Anything new today? Oh, man. I think people owe us an apology here, huh? In fact, they owe us such gratitude because we knocked that door wide open. That door with the boogeyman behind. I'm a boogeyman. But I'm telling you, it's like a David and Goliath story. And they're on our coattails now, aren't they, huh, Case? Yeah, you're next. You're next. Who should we talk about? Well, we're gonna talk to some guests backstage. Into the Weeds is here. So I'll you know what? We're gonna bask in our glory in a bit. We're just a bunch of bad guys and bad girls. Nobodies, just like David was. David was a nobody. But you know what? He kicked Goliath's ass. Who are we? The coolest uncool kids that play on every single digital platform. Morbid is watching, and we're all a little morbid, aren't we? That's who we are. Some people still need some time. Don't know why, but we're gonna give them a year. Meet me on the other side, but before we go there, hard work does pay off. Man, we worked hard. 1 week, and the walls of Annie Scoops is crumbling down, baby. Hard work pays off, dreams do come true. Bad times don't last, but bad guys and bad girls do. Meet me over here where it's a little bit warm, Christmassy. How you guys doing? Diet Pepsi, I see you. Amy Bones Jones, Becca Scoops in the house. Chat GPT much? Jeanette Schneider, Luna. You know what? Let's cut to the chase. We're gonna go ahead and bring in our guests and get this started. No more horse shit. So let me get over here. Let me make sure all my stuff is legit. And that looks pretty good right there. And oh boy, we kind of have a surprise guest backstage. I wasn't expecting this. But I promised my guests that I wouldn't bring anybody up. So let me bring up our guests. And we shall see if maybe this guy wants to come up. Oh, did I give it away? I don't know. Sorry, guys. I'm switching screens here. I want to make sure everything's perfect. There's that. I want to take that one off there. All right, let's switch over here. Let's bring up our guests. And let me... oh, wait, hold on. How do I get you guys a little bit bigger? Hold on one second. Let me get you... Hi, guy. Hi. Into the weeds.
Closer. Put us in a square instead of a circle.
I'm going to put you guys in a square. They are tag team here. Let me see here. How do I do that?
You got this, champ. I believe in you.
I got it, man. Anything new on the TikTok streets?
It seems so, but I don't know. I just get sent clips. I don't really watch them myself most of the time.
You're going to want to watch this one. Go to Jipverse Replays on YouTube. Damn it, I'm trying to figure this out. I will figure it out. Oh, there it is. Okay, so is that better?
A little bit.
Let's do a little.
Oh, no.
Is it a bigger? Maybe there's a bigger screen. Nope, that just changes the color.
We figured it out. It's all good.
I think so. I think that's it. Yeah. And if I do this, perfect. Okay.
Now I don't have to.
Guys, before we start, we do have another guest backstage. And I told you I didn't want to bring anybody else up. It's Ken Erker. I don't know if you want him up or not. I don't know what he wants to say or not, but he's back there.
You can entertain him while we just be quiet and listen to you guys.
Well,
I mean, you guys could ask him anything. I don't know why he's up here, but
I mean, you know, he's a person. I mean, nothing.
I don't want. I'm not going to bring him up if you guys are uncomfortable. So I'm not trying to put you on the spot.
I don't know how. I mean,
we don't have anything to say.
Don't really have anything to say. I mean, like, you know, wish him the best, wish Aurora the best, you know, but.
Do you want him to come up for a bit? And then, you know, I already told you guys I'm not going to bring anyone up.
How about we just go ahead and get into the weeds, as
okay,
you say.
How about that? Hey, Ken, come back, okay, buddy? Because I did promise Ken. My guests that we would, I want to give them the platform to share it with us, the story. So let's get right into it. Amber and Allora, thanks for being here, by the way.
You're welcome.
I'm glad a lot of people are feeling comfortable enough to come out now and speak their truth and their personal experience. So Amber, want to start off, and Allora, you want also adds things that we might be missing. But go ahead, Amber, start us off.
Well, I really don't even know what's going on, honestly, because anything that Becca and I had was over a year ago in February of the year before. So, and I sent that email to you, Toddy, and Millennial. And then I also put a screenshot of it on my Discord because I felt like I was being threatened and I felt like I was being demeaned and like she just wasn't being very kind in the message. And I get, because I called her on Jesse Lee Peterson, being a little defensive, but I felt like it was a little more than that.
Mm-hmm.
And so I sent it to you guys, put it in the Discord. A few months went by, you and a couple of other people told me I should just make up. And I was like, oh man, I don't think I want to do that. And then maybe 4 or 5 months later, she reached out to me and, we just wanted to put it under the rug, sweep it, or, just do away with it. No beef.
Right.
And so we did that. I sent a couple of memes and different messages back and forth. Now I'm thinking, she was probably laughing at me the whole time, but that's okay. But yeah, that was it, honestly. The first time I had any interactions with her was when she emailed me for the first original FOIAs that I had gotten. And she had told me that she was a subscriber and she didn't tell me she was Becca Scoops. And so I thought she was somebody else, just a subscriber or whatever.
Do you know the
And
email address? Was it the Desolation TC email, or does that even ring a
no,
bell?
so I never got anything from that. I don't know how it happened, but when I looked at the original email that it was sent from, when I first got the original email, I could not see an email address.
Mm-hmm.
And so when she said Becca, I was assuming it was somebody that had been in your Discord.
Okay.
And so that's honestly who I thought it was. And then when I told her that I would send her the information, she came back and told me who she was. And then I said that it would be awesome if she would do an interview on the channel. We finally got that together. She came on. That was it. I mean, there's honestly nothing that we have done or been involved with except for she got upset.
Well, I mean, full transparency, I didn't like her even before we did the interview, and I begged her not to do it.
True.
I just had bad vibes from the beginning.
Was it because
but,
of the expose on maybe from Bree's side about some of the other stuff, or
No, it was
you just
before
had an
that.
inkling or feeling?
No, this is kind of, I mean, it might sound silly. I don't know. I had watched another channel, and I'm not going to say who it was. It's not somebody who's in the Gypverse. It's somebody who like made a video where she didn't seem like she really agreed with Gypsy, but she definitely saw her more as a victim. And so she made some video anyway. And people in the comments section in her previous video had been telling her to look into Becca Scoops and into Fancy. Well, she said, I'm not going to look into Fancy because Fancy disseminated her medical records, and I don't find that right, so I don't even want to hear what she has to say.
Right.
And then somebody had told her that Becca was something along the lines of kind of trying to maybe diagnose people, or maybe not diagnose them, but like act like she knows more about like different disorders than, she's required to. And and that was before I even knew anything about her not keeping her job or anything like that. I was just like, oh, sometimes when people speak too confidently about autism or different things that can be kind of questionable. And so I was like, I kind of don't really want anything to do with somebody who's trying to like make all these bold and broad statements about autism and stuff like that. Because she's never met Gypsy, she's never met Nick. We can all have like our assumptions about the situation, but we never really know what their actual mental state is.
Sure.
So yeah, I just thought that was kind of icky, but then I watched her videos and I thought they were good. And I was like, okay, let's do this. Let's just not ask her any questions about medical stuff.
Right. And so,
But I mean,
go ahead.
I mean, that was pretty much
That's
it. And then, as far as like how I've not as I said, not been a big fan. Yeah, when Bree put out her stuff, I just kind of thought it was a little icky. And then what honestly, what really kind of upset me was Toddy had made a video defending Becca, which is totally in her right to do. I just felt really bad because Becca kind of was saying in the Brie video that she doesn't think that people like Toddy should be able to have the same rights as, everyone else as her. She said,
Right.
that people like Toddy shouldn't be able to get married. And, it just made me a little sad, that Toddy was kind of putting aside how she feels and how she operates just for Becca. And I mean, I understand I have people that I love that don't, agree with me on certain things. And, it's frustrating. But just something about that just kind of made me feel a little sad for her. And then I decided to just look into some of the stuff that people have been posting, and it was a lot worse than I thought. And I'm sure you don't want to get into all that stuff and all the
I
politics on this
don't.
show, but that's just kind of where I
Well,
was at. So
yeah.
because
I
of
mean, it's
politics,
relevant to you because it's your personal beliefs, and everybody has a right to believe in whatever they want politically, religious wise, and social issues, right? So
Yeah.
there's always disagreement there, but I guess like what did you guys have any sort of idea of things happening in the background with Becca, Annie, whoever, with all these alts? Did you guys come across that ever? Did anybody inform you or give you like a hint that, hey, I think something's going on here? Did that ever
Not
come
as
across your
far as
table?
not as far as like any alts or any plotting or scheming in the background. We thought that things were weird and there was a lot of shadiness going on with a lot of people, but
Can you think
um
of anything that comes to mind as far as shady that you want to even open up about if you feel comfortable enough?
it's not really our place to say everything that people have said, but without giving out any kind of information, that's going to be again telling somebody else's story that they don't want to be involved. We've heard from people that she had a huge issue with us getting credited with things, or she messaged creators and be like, hey, you credited Into the Weeds for this information, but you should have credited somebody else.
or all kinds
Just
of
kind of
different
stuff
things
like
like that.
that. And just her getting upset about stupid little things. But
Well,
again, I don't really want to tell other people's
and
stories.
people were just messaging us and telling us that they were afraid of different content creators like Becca, and that they were afraid to go against the grain or to speak out. And I've watched subscribers get attacked by all kinds of different people. I've seen Bree and all of them do it. I've seen TikTok creators that are on the anti-gypsy side do it to subscribers and stuff like that. And there's been a lot of times where I've just felt so bad for some of the people in the community, and I didn't like that. And so I've never really thought of myself as a Gypsy Rose content creator.
Yeah,
So
you guys been pretty well known for covering missing kids, missing children, missing peoples. I
mhm,
think that was more of your wheelhouse, more so
cold
than
case.
the gypsy stuff. And you would still cover it, even though you were not really getting many views, from what I saw.
Yeah. Yeah, and we only covered Gypsy whenever a FOYA would come out or something like that. We would read some of what we got.
Yeah, you guys weren't doing
Um,
this daily snarks and what she's wearing or how she's wearing it. You were just
yeah, no,
straight.
that's
Whatever evidence came your way, you're going to go ahead and present it as you sift through that information.
I think what people don't understand is that I am with Military Broadcast Radio, so when I go live, I have a set day and a set time to go live. Right now, the day and time is Saturday at 6 p.m. Eastern.
Right.
So every week, I'm obligated to create a show, whatever it entails. And when I came on board with Military Broadcast Radio, they it's for cognitive therapy. It's to help me get back to where I used to be. And so I'm not out.
By the way, thank you for your service. Um,
Thank you.
I'm like sandwiched in between people. My father served in the military. He was a sergeant, Vietnam War. My son, 19 right now, is in Korea. serving. So
wow.
I missed it because I'm a
Get you in
pansy,
trouble?
I guess. I did YouTube. No, but I want to thank you for that. And that's where you get the PTSD and some other things, right? Mental sort of challenges that you have to go
Yeah,
through.
not only was I raised in a home with drug addicts and a whole bunch of criminal activity around me, I also went into the Army, fell 15 feet, broke my neck, not my neck, broke my back in 3 places and messed my neck up. So it caused debilitating migraines. I was in bed for 6.5 years.
Mm.
And this podcast is my way of coming out of that fog and learning how to process again. I was really big into researching and history. I took a lot of history classes at school. And honestly, I don't have time to run around in the background causing chaos. I'm sick. We've got family members who are sick. We're constantly back and forth to the doctor, and I'm involved in church, and I don't have time to mess around
Yeah, I
and play
mean,
around
it's pretty
online.
well noted. You guys, both you and Allora, go and do a lot of community services, and
Yeah.
also true crime stuff where for missing people, parents, or is that fair to say? I mean, I don't know all of the details, but from what I understood, that's what I got from your channel and what you guys do.
Yeah, last weekend, when you started this, Allora and I were in Oklahoma, and we drove 8 hours basically to Duncan, Oklahoma, and we did a roundtable on the Mary Morgan Pewitt case. It's a case from 1988, and the locals just wanted to get together and talk about true crime in their area, and they invited us because I was in the other county doing some research on stuff in my hometown. So yeah.
And I'm glad you brought up the military broadcast radio. Is that correct? And I
Yes.
remember you invited me as a guest. I think 2024, 25. Was I the first of the Dripverse to come up on your panel there?
It
And you
was
guys.
No, unfortunately, we had Fancy up
All
before.
right. You know what?
We
That's okay. Fancy can take that spot.
had Nina and then Fancy and you, but the reason you came on and the whole reason that we even stayed in the gypsy world is because we met Fancy and experienced that whole Chillicothe
Oh, yeah.
thing.
I remember that. We covered it
So
here. Mm-hmm.
if we had not experienced that, I genuinely don't think that we would have gone any further.
No, I think that we would have probably tuned in occasionally, probably to like the latest Becca Scoops video, because we wouldn't have been, up, we wouldn't know about any of the snark, and
Yeah.
we'd just be kind of, casually paying attention.
I'm
Yeah.
actually surprised you guys stuck around after that. I would have been very, very like, okay, I'm out with that
Well,
experience.
It was interesting.
It was
was.
kind of entertaining, and as much of a mess as it was, I don't really regret it because, I mean, honestly, I've like told that story at like bars and stuff, and it's funny.
Yeah, I mean, and we saw it all unravel here. We were covering it live. It was just, it was hilarious. Let's just put it that
Yes.
way. But enough of Fancy.
Sorry.
So you guys came up on this panel, this live stream. I don't know when it was. I would say like summer of 2025 or towards August. Is that
Correct.
somewhere around there? Maybe.
Yeah.
Or June. Maybe.
It would have been July 4th or 5th, or is it June 5th? Because the only time
No.
I've ever been on this channel, I think, is when like the night that we came back from Chillicothe.
You weren't on the fundraising
No,
one.
it was just Amber. I remember.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then you came on our channel, and we still didn't know what we were doing yet, so like it didn't turn out as well because we didn't know what we were doing. But yeah, you helped us try and talk about what happened in Chillicothe.
Yeah, I do remember. I mean, those are good times.
We're
So
learning.
yeah, I remember Amber. I don't think you didn't even ask me. Actually, I was just like, I found out about your stuff. I think on Reddit. I mean, of course, we already knew each other by then, but
Yeah.
I found out like, oh, Amber's trying to raise money for the FOYAs, and I was like, what FOYAs? Because I was, I know you emailed me something that was so long, and I just said, here, Starlight, take it. I'm not reading that crap because I'm not like that type. I don't want to do FOIA stuff. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
No, I know.
I didn't even watch any of the FOIA videos, by the way. That's how uninterested I am in that. because I already knew what the case was for me from the interrogation videos years and years ago. So I didn't really need any more evidence. But, you know, to each their own. People ate it up and whatever. They enjoyed it. So I found out Amber was raising money. And I think you raised a significant amount actually by that time that it came across me.
Yeah.
I don't know how much, but I think you're like halfway or pretty much almost there, I think, to your goal.
Yeah, I think by the time I had come on your show, I had like maybe like 1,400 or
Yeah, I
something
remember
like
it was a
that.
lot.
And I didn't even want to crowdfund. I ended up crowdfunding because some people kept telling me that they wanted me to open it up to the community to allow people to pay me for my services, basically. And I tried for the longest time to not do it. And then I was like, you know what? This would be cool if all of the community got involved in it.
Right.
So that was my goal. My goal was never to gatekeep anything, and I haven't. The only thing I haven't released is some videos of sexually explicit stuff and some phone numbers and addresses is the only things that I have not released. But everything else that's ever come my way, I have put in that Google Drive.
Right. And I kind of want to point out, because it's like the right time to point this out. Have you guys seen the Sugar Woo conversation? The direct messages on TikTok with Sheena and Becca Scoops. Have you guys been able to see that? I actually posted the entire thing on my channel here, so anybody can go access that. But there's a part there, if I could recall, it was about the gatekeeping sort of thing, where Becca was like, I wish I had basically the adult sort of content that you guys were reporting back to. What county was it?
Greene County.
Greene County, yes. To, you know, go, hey, you guys are you sure you guys want to give this out in the FOIAs? Because there's, you know, a nudity, I guess, or sexual sort of stuff, right? But Becca was saying, oh, you guys are gatekeeping that. How come we can't? I mean, did you guys see that part? In that
Oh yeah.
okay. What were your thoughts, guys?
Tony called us out on that too. So I think that she was behind the scenes hearing Becca say that stuff. And so I don't know. I think it's all just weird that people want those videos. I didn't want them. I watched them just because, you know.
Did you guys have any idea that even Becca was mad that you guys had the FOIA? Because she mentioned your income. She mentioned in that text thread, I don't know, just, oh, I can't believe she messaged me about your fame. You're living off your fame, etc.
I don't even know where that came from.
We assumed that she was upset because, you know, you could just get vibes, but like I can't prove anything on vibes alone. So like, what's the point in dwelling on it? But you know,
did she stop talking to you guys all of a sudden, or
we didn't talk to her really? I mean, just a couple of emails. Well, there were quite a few emails in the very beginning, but then after that email that she sent me, and I felt threatened, I just didn't want really to have much to do with her. I would send her occasional things or whatever, but it was nothing serious or anything like that. And
yeah.
So I'm not here to tear down the truth train. I'm not here to do anything because I don't even know what's happening. So we just are listening.
It's the grift train now, and I'm in charge.
Yeah, well, we're just listening and learning like everybody else. And that's what we've been doing this entire time, is listening and learning as we go along.
Some of the other things I just want to point out, and you guys could go ahead and respond to it, things that were said about you by Becca. Let's see here. She talks about the FOIAs, and she said, let's see here. When Into the Weeds was running around CrimeCon, handling out thumb drives containing the FOIAs to a big name crime people, I was like, what? No one is going to sit down and read thousands of pages of docs. If anyone even plugged the thumbnails in, they probably say, what the fuck? You want to respond to that?
So I will say that we already had our work cut out for us before we even got there, because everybody knew who Fancy was. And they didn't want to touch Gypsy with a 10-foot pole.
Thanks, Fancy. Oh my God.
They did not want to deal with Fancy. And so I cannot tell you how many times we had to say, we're not working with Fancy. And
It was
and there
quite
were a
lot.
lot of people who were actually excited to get the thumb drives. I think well, wasn't it the Epstein files that dropped right after that, or
No,
something big
Brian
happened?
Koberger, he took the plea deal,
Yeah,
and
a couple of big things happened right after
Yeah, I think
that.
there's
And
Idaho 4, and there was Wade Wilson. So there was a lot of activity going on in true crime that had nothing, like Gypsy was like kind of at the bottom there.
yeah,
No one, they're like, oh,
yeah,
that's an old story. Come on, pay.
but I
You,
will
yeah,
say that Allora and I worked our butts off at CrimeCon for was it Friday, Saturday, and Sunday?
yeah.
We spent all of our time at the booth talking to
so you
people,
guys rented a
and
booth, right?
Yeah, and
yes.
it's not cheap.
Mhm.
No,
And
those aren't cheap.
I
CrimeCon.
paid for everything on my own. I didn't ask for anybody's help.
None of the crowdfunding money.
No.
But yeah, I mean, like, our intent wasn't even just to like run around CrimeCon and hand a bunch of people like flash
No.
drives. What we did was, well, first of all, it was a military broadcast radio booth. So we had like Joel, our station manager, and he was in a little duck costume for part of it. And we were just talking. But when people would come in, we like had all of the emails and they were laid out. We obviously know you're not gonna be able to look through all the emails, but we just give people like little bullet points and stuff. And we
Right.
only had like 2 people that pushed back, and pretty much everybody who listened to what we had to say, like, we're like, "Yeah, okay, that makes sense." So, um, I mean, we were talking to true crime people. If people care about this stuff, it's gonna be these people, and most of them agreed with us. So, I
Mhm.
mean, we did something.
Yeah, and
Yeah, I mean,
I
we were
remember
out
the
there.
guy who was in the he's like one of the reporters for he was Jesse is it Jesse or
Jesse
somebody?
Weber.
Yeah, Jesse Weber, right? Of True Crime Daily or something like that.
Oh, are
Um,
you talking okay, so we talked to Jesse Weber, who's from,
Law and Crime,
Lawn Crime, and he was
That's right,
across from us.
Long
We
Crime.
also talked to,
Derek Levasseur
Derek Levasseur. He won Big Brother, and he
from
does Crime
Crime
Weekly.
Weekly.
Gotcha.
But we talked to many other
Yeah,
people.
other people too.
But oh, there was something I was going to
Just a
say.
weird fact. When I was Morbid, same channel here, but before, I think I was covering Kylie Rodney. But anyhow, Law and Crime Network was our mod. I don't know why they hung out with us, but anyhow, go ahead. It's funny.
Interesting.
No, it's just it was interesting, and we're going back at the end of this month. This time we're actually going to experience it to try and figure out what it's all about. Now, I remember you talking some smack about us while we were there. People were telling us that you were talking smack about us,
About
but
everyone. Yeah, I remember.
yeah, but at the end of the day,
Not
I
really,
didn't
but I
care,
do. I believe
because
you.
No, I mean, sometimes you just say shit, and sometimes I say shit too. So I mean, like,
That was like
whatever.
last year, right?
yes,
Okay.
Yeah.
And when I
So,
left, and then I came back a couple times, did a couple
yeah,
shows here. Yeah. So at that time, I think I explained this off with Amber. I kind of touch upon it. It was hard to put the pieces together of everything. I knew Becca Scoops. I knew case studies and how they were like, and some other people. But then I just clumped all of you guys together because I was like, okay, these guys are probably all in it together. So it was my assumption. So when you assume, you know what happens there. But
yeah.
and I didn't know anything up until 10 days ago, 9 days ago, when Toddy she found out about the Annie Scoops thing, and then Sheena found out about the Sugar Woo account, and then the doxing of Case come from Toddy. And then it started making sense as I was looking through these email chains. And so really nobody knew about all of this until like last week.
Yeah, pretty
Even the
much. I
creators.
mean, I've heard bits and pieces
So I
of things.
apologize is what I'm saying, because I just threw everybody under the bus as, F these guys, because it seems like they're just piling on each, because you see how they pile now. Like Case Studies is piling on Becca now when he's been
I haven't seen
I
that.
heard that, or I
hypocrisy.
saw that in your chat, but I didn't even know that happened.
Yeah,
So
I'll get to him next time. I'm busy right now.
Got a
But
lot.
But yeah, so again, I apologize for that because I just assumed everybody was kind of in on it. So I just took it out on everyone. I'm like, fuck all these people, you know? Like I really wanted to support everybody, build everybody's channel up, have this network, you know, and build this community, you know, get, you know, being a part of it, like a big part of it. And you guys were too. And it was good times. You know, I think that the community at that time was solid and good. The intentions were there and passion. And then it, to me now, I look outside in and I'm like, whoa, there's a lot of hypocrisy and stuff going on here. So that's what kind of triggered me to want to break the walls down and bust that door open last week, finally, because I felt you guys would have a story. Everybody must have something that they're hiding or not sharing. So that's all. So I apologize.
No, you're fine. I just wondered when this was going to happen because I knew eventually, you know, something was going to come out. I didn't know what. But I get inklings and feelings about different things. And if I don't go with my gut, then I am worse off. So,
Allora, did you want to add to any of that?
I mean, we're on the internet. No, you know, lots of people aren't going to like you. It's really not that deep. I know who I am. Becca probably knows who she is. I hope she does at 61. And
clearly not. A lot of aliases and alter egos, which is crazy because Gypsy Rose, like you guys have kind of pointed out in FOYAs.
I will say one thing I have been disappointed in, and that's what a lot of people took issue with me about when I was up on Chewy's live and I said that I was disappointed with the community. I've been seeing all of this for so long, you know, and
can you be specific on what you were seeing for everyone to kind of get a clarity?
a lot of infighting, a lot of people being shady towards each other, doxing, stupid stuff. I mean, you know, whether there's a little bit of right here or a little bit of wrong here, I mean, it's just the amalgamation of everything coming together. It's a stressful.
Is it fair to say that you're witnessing the community sort of imploding in a sense where, man, there's a lot of negativity and toxicity coming out of here that you weren't used to as an older member of the community? Is that fair or no?
I don't know. I mean, I haven't really been on YouTube for very long, you know, as far as even a watcher of YouTube. And so I didn't really understand the internet. Okay. And she tried to tell me for a long time, don't do this, don't do that, you know, and I would have saved myself a lot of trouble if I had listened to her several times. But and that's one thing that people don't understand as well is Alora's only on my channel because I asked her to be. She does not want to take my channel over like people think.
No,
you know, she's got her own thing. She wants to do her own thing. And she's here for moral support for me. And
and she's your daughter. Come on.
Yeah. And not everyone feels so comfortable just talking like for hours without somebody sitting with them. And so I'm just somebody she can bounce ideas off of. We agree on certain things, we don't agree on others, and it is what it is. You know, I haven't had a lot of experiences actually physically being in communities, but I've watched a lot of YouTube over the years. I've seen how things go down. I was like, hey, maybe let's not get a Discord or stuff, you know, not because these people are bad, but you know, I don't have to explain to you how this stuff works.
Trust me, also, been there, done that, and still there. Still
my Discord was very tame. Nothing happened. I mean, I deleted them the other day, and one of them came to me, and they're like, "Hey, that's where I got all my true crime information from."
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I get you. I get you. But now let's fast forward now to, I guess, well, okay, we talked about the FOIA. So the FOIA started rolling in December of 2025.
Correct.
The second round of them.
Yeah, the second round.
The first round was maybe November?
No, the first round was like a year prior whenever we had sent you the stuff like that you didn't want to read, which
gotcha.
Honestly, I didn't read it either. So I mean,
that wasn't the video dump though. Like all the videos came in December.
But it was like the descriptions of some of the videos.
It was the descriptions and a couple other things.
Yes,
and then we got the emails that were actually sent to us by a subscriber, Mandy J UK. She might be in the chat somewhere. But yeah, so she gave us the emails. We read out all of the emails as per her request, by the way. We weren't gatekeeping it. She asked us if we could read them and then disseminate them after we had already read them.
Okay.
And then we got the second round of FOIAs in like December, or maybe it was even late November. I think it was like the last week of November.
No, we got the last dump in December.
Okay, maybe I'm wrong,
Yeah.
but early
Okay.
December, November.
Gotcha. I'm going to read you a quote from Becca. This comes in an email. And it says this, I think you guys already answered this. Into the Weeds has been all over the internet, just pumped up on their fame. Do you want to respond to that? I know you kind of
Well,
responded.
we did go in some comment sections. Like if I saw somebody, and I would say like half of Into the Weeds here, just so that like people would know who was commenting, because I don't have the Into the Weeds like name. And I don't want to seem like shady. Does that kind of make sense? Like,
Yeah.
like I just wanted to make myself known so that it wasn't like me commenting this and it's like, oh, this was actually the girl who did this. You know, I don't know.
And I would usually just say, thank you for covering this case, or thank you for covering this topic. I wouldn't say, hey, it's me.
Yeah, I
Right.
don't even think I
And
said
maybe if
that.
they had questions for you guys, because since you're the original source of this, you would probably know a hell of a lot more than anybody else. So that they could be like, hey, can we reference something off you because you guys provided these documents? If they had any questions, I'm just saying, like, I mean, they could reach out to you if like, hey.
Oh yeah, I was always open for that. But according to the email that you're reading, I mean, we don't know very much about the case, I guess.
I'm just, we know
We're
nothing
getting
about
there.
just high off our fame. But I mean, I don't know.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I'm going to continue. They are, this is Becca Scoops. They are in every comment section. If a bigger creator makes a video about GRB, they comment every single time telling the creator they are the ones with the FOIAs. They are also behind any hate that has come my way on Reddit. It's them and their minions. Who are your minions?
I have no idea.
Hey, now Joy will get in the comment section, but she's always so nice.
Yeah, we
she
have-
does that on her own, though. We don't tell her to.
Now, are
Joy's
your
our
minions low
moderator.
IQ by chance? I'm kidding.
No,
Joy-
not low IQ.
Joy's our moderator, and she goes in and says stuff to people sometimes, but that's it.
It's not really anything mean, and we never send her, but
No.
she's always respectful from what I've seen.
So here's the thing. Becca even told me this before. I don't know when, but I have it somewhere in emails where she's like, oh, Amber and Allora are little Frodo. Okay. And that's been debunked now by Audrey, correct? You guys want to respond to that? Because I mean, you guys could go ahead because you have a reaction on that.
I mean, just
Well, Audrey uploaded a video yesterday. It got sent to me. She said that she has definitive proof we're not Lil Frodo. I don't know how we're going to prove that we're not, but if you listened, well, you said that you didn't watch all the FOIA videos,
I
but
didn't.
anyone who did, or like heard us like reading the emails and how we broke that down, don't you think that if we were going to put more effort into it, we just put it on our own channel?
Wait, little
mean,
Frodo's in chat. How are you guys? Can you put your hands up? Both hands? Little Frodo, can he say something right there? I just want to verify that there's no trickery going on. Could it be your husband, Amber, or the dog? Is it your dog?
No.
Little
It's little Frodo. You got it.
All right, there we go. It's proof. I am not Amber. Here's the proof. There we go. But all kidding aside, that's been pretty much cleared now since Audrey has confirmed. And also, I got email from Frodo because they wanted receipts on certain email chains that, you know, was Annie Scoops. I can't verify that exactly that 100%. Well, that's not Amber, but I'm just saying. Okay. Anyhow, that was the accusation. And was that the big sort of push where the community turned all against you guys because of that? Because they thought you were talking trash in the Reddit?
So what happened is I was, it's been a few Friday nights ago. I was scrolling through TikTok. I saw Audrey on the King Chewy panel, and I was like, oh, she's in there. Let's see what she's talking about. I pop in there, and her friend Ashley Soest had a theory that I was little Frodo, and I was like, what the heck are they doing? So I jumped up on there against her advice, and I was just like, what's going on? I was so confused, and they just had this theory that we were little Frodo, and then Audrey wanted to know why I had asked Becca about the Jesse Lee Peterson thing, and people were pissed because I said that I was disappointed in the community and that I had tried to get help from the community. And I had tried to get help from the community a while back when the first FOIAs had dumped and they sat there for a long time. Nobody looked at them. And everything was just all together in my brain at that moment when I was dealing with it. And, I may have been hyperbolic or whatever, but I was genuinely disappointed. And so the next day, we changed our live stream because we were going to continue talking about Athena Hogan, somebody from my hometown that was murdered. And we changed the live stream and just set the record straight, tried to. And people got mad because Allora said what she said about Becca and that I said that I shared the email.
I just want to say the stuff that I said, I don't know if you watched it. If you didn't, I don't care. I'm not offended.
I did get to watch it earlier today just to get reference.
I don't think even the stuff that I said was even that controversial. I feel like we should all kind of agree that I don't even know if you want me to say what was said, but
well, I know there's some touching on the aspect of racism, some sort of questionable homophobic sort of remarks from back whenever it was, maybe 10 years, 12 years, I'm not sure. So I do understand that. I think because politics, social issues, and all that stuff, it divides at least 50%, right? At least. So,
I'm center.
Well, I get that it divides, but I hope that you don't mind me saying this on your channel because it's not me saying this. It's just me quoting what this dude said that she has interactions with.
Yeah.
But this dude literally said that Black people need to go back to the plantation to learn a hard day's work.
Yeah,
and
I heard that.
Women shouldn't vote. I think those aren't just normal like Republican Democrat issues. You know what I mean?
Yes.
That was my point. But again, we don't have to get any more into that. But that's just where I was at. And people are acting like I'm this like crazy lunatic who was like just preaching at people. And
I think because the tide was shifting where it was time to dump on you guys. So because and it wasn't like you were you had a different opinion on the case, right? It's not like like your mission was still the same. It was the truth, get out whatever evidence you possibly could, do the best work possible, and whatever happens. You guys weren't really obsessed about all the other stuff that are unnecessary, like the snark and all that other stuff. You guys never dipped into any of that.
Now
drama.
I would go into the shady verse just because I didn't feel like I was a Gypsy Rose content creator and I would like things, but I wouldn't go in there and start any kind of trouble or anything.
Right.
And I commented about Becca like one time, a couple times I defended my mom because I'm sorry, like I understand we put ourselves online, so we have to deal with it. But if someone's calling their mom a scammer, they're probably, and they know it's not true. Most people, and I wasn't even rude when I said stuff. And also someone said something about the Chillicothe incident, and I just added a couple things, and then Fancy got real pissed. But
yeah. I want to read you another quote from Becca, and then I want to get in some comments that were made about you during the time everybody was trashing you and throwing you to the wayside. And then we're going to see how they think about you now. So let's go over this comment here from Becca Scoops. Here we go. And then you guys can respond. They know, into the weeds, they know little really about the case. And when Rolling Stones interviewed them, they were so bad, they never published the article. Into the Weeds are behind most of the attacks on me. They are linked up with the mods of GRB Snark, and they are horrible shady verse Reddit. They hate you, me, Starlight, Case, anyone who sat up on your panel. You sat up on my panel before, Amber, but go ahead, respond to little about the case and talk about the Rolling Stones interview, which she said you guys were terrible at, and that's why the article was never published.
Yeah, so I knew enough to hold my own for 3 days at CrimeCon at a booth with hundreds and hundreds of people coming by and asking us all. Yeah, I don't even know how many.
All right, pop quiz. Let me go ahead and test you on your knowledge of GRB.
No. And then
what plea deal did Gypsy Rose receive? How many years?
Oh, we've got this. I've always
10
wanted to be in
years.
Jeopardy.
10 years. Wow. Ding, 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 ding.
But,
How many years did she serve?
8.5.
Oh, wow. She knows a lot. Wow. All right. No, that's a joke. Go ahead. Continue.
No, but yeah, so and then as far as the Rolling Stone, I mean, that's just funny that she would even be so presumptuous to put that out there.
We weren't the only people that were interviewed, by the way. Just because they didn't want to interview you doesn't mean.
Then how
Okay.
did Becca know about the ins and outs of how you guys messed up the Rolling Stones interview? How would she know
I
that?
don't know because I don't even know. Actually, I have somebody working on getting that back. Somebody is working on that. So hopefully.
Well, why
it
don't
will
you tell us the truth about that? Why don't you tell us about the Rolling Stones interview for those who don't know what that was? Because I didn't know. So if you could fill us in on that for those who weren't there during that time.
Yeah, I was sitting at dinner in Denver. We had just gone up there for a visit to Military Broadcast Radio's headquarters. And I got a message on my phone from a Rolling Stones reporter. And she wanted to talk to me about the S.D.N.Y files. And so I was like, oh, okay, wow, that's interesting.
Is that
So
what
I
she
emailed-
called it, or is that what you guys call it?
That's what
She called it. We did not come up with that name.
We did not.
Nice. Good job, Rolling
So-
Stones. Okay.
So she asked me a bunch of questions and what I thought. She interviewed at least one other person that we know of, somebody that we know, and everything looked good. It went to the third edit, and then at the third edit, it was canceled. So we don't know why.
If anything, I feel like it further cements the fact that the mainstream isn't quite ready to turn on Gypsy yet, rather than us messing something up or someone else messing stuff up. But I mean,
My assumption is there would be some liability there, some legal things. If they go too hard, they could get sued for a lot of money. So they got to be more careful than just a regular YouTuber who always says allegedly before they say anything, right? I mean, that's just like what I think. And that's why I think there is this sort of barrier or this wall that you have to climb to even get a documentary made the way that they expect it to be made, if that makes sense, with all the medical stuff. How could you even talk about Gypsy's medical records and stuff in a documentary? What company is going to risk that? I don't know. I'm just speaking out loud here.
It's a big balancing act. I mean, the
It's a
only
real-
person who has ownership, I guess, I don't even know what to call it, is Fancy. And she's never been ethical about how she's put them out. And I don't even know what's ethical.
it's a real weird gray area talking about our medical records,
But-
period, if I'm being honest.
But we do have the fact that Gypsy has acknowledged that she has the microdeletion. Rod in one of the documentaries said that she had it.
Right.
So at the very least, you can go from there.
But it does make it more complicated.
Mhm.
And as far as this documentary, that I mean, I'm sure we'll probably talk about it a little bit because I think she mentions it a little bit. But
Yep.
I mean, and again, I'm not even going to get into the stuff, but okay, I don't have to tell you how cancel culture works and how that's a whole thing.
Never been canceled. Ever.
I want everybody to just think about this for a second, okay? If Becca's documentary actually went through and something worked out there, and then the normal general public got wind of whether it's the politics stuff or this Annie stuff or anything that we just don't even know about yet, because I'm sure there's a lot more. Do you really think that that's going to make the anti-Gypsy movement look good? Or do you think it's just going to look like we're a bunch of bullies and we're this and we're that? I don't think that people are going to take it very seriously. And I know that's really hard for people to process sometimes, but genuinely think about how you think that's going to play out.
Yeah. And it's sad to string on your people when nothing, again, I could get into that, but I'll wait for that in another live shoot. But we could touch upon it towards the end because I know you guys have a project you're working on, and we'll talk about that. But I did want to share this screenshot. One more thing. There's one thing you didn't respond to, which was Into the Weeds are behind most of the attacks on me. They are linked up with the mods of GRB Snark and the horrible people over at Shadyverse Reddit. Want to respond to that?
No, like I said,
No.
I liked a couple of
Well,
posts.
I could see. Well, she would even know about this, but I'll just be full. Like I have nothing to lose. I'm just like being honest about what happened. If it and this has nothing to do with her.
Oh, okay.
No,
was
I
like,
didn't do anything. I
okay.
didn't even do anything. I'll stand on business. So
No, you're good.
there were a couple different people that like after they had already made like a post or okay, like there was one content creator that made something about Becca. And because she said something publicly about Becca, I sent her a nice supportive message being like, you're not alone. And then also I had a conversation with one person that was on the Shadyverse that's not even like a mod or anything to my knowledge. And yeah, I sent a couple of the articles and really crazy shit that is very public. I mean, she has more followers on that Twitter account than I do on anything other than this, which is her account.
Right.
So I'm sorry, she was a very public figure and I didn't send anybody's like personal information or anything like that. But damn right, I sent her saying something, Happy Cinco de Mayo, and talks about all these Mexicans getting hung. Yeah, of course I sent that. Of course I sent that to somebody. But that's it. That's all I have to say about that. But yeah, that's what I did. But I didn't post anything. I didn't go. That's all that happened. That's the only thing. And I will own that 100%. I don't care.
Okay.
And I haven't sent anybody anything. The only thing I do on Reddit is like posts, and I've got a Cash Road Killing subreddit and an Athena Hogan subreddit, and nothing happens in them.
And I completely deleted my Reddit just because I don't even I even put like my Reddit is was because I deleted it, but it was my name because I didn't want anyone to say that I was somebody else or that I was going behind the scenes. Anything that I've said or done, I will say and do with my whole chest. I do not care. I mean, I would have said something a lot earlier about Becca. I just didn't want to pull my mom into any kind of drama. And so that's the reason why it was like that. But I have no shame, like, as far as this goes. You know what I mean? I'm just,
yeah, I got
if you're going to do something with your whole chest, I don't care.
I want to talk about, I guess you guys did a YouTube live, which I saw earlier today in regards to addressing or setting the record straight. You guys remember that? It seems like it wasn't well received. You were getting bashed in all these comment sections, probably lost a lot of subs. You saw your sub numbers going down. The community has turned against you, all based on, it seems, nothing. Not even a differencing of opinion on the case. It was more of just this hearsay sort of thing that came out, and which you guys are now vindicated for, I should say. Anyhow.
Depends on who you are, I guess. How you think.
I guess so.
Well,
but hey, it takes time. Give it a year. But go ahead.
I wanted to mention that the only time I ever called Greene County about those videos was to let them know that they sent me sexually explicit stuff. I called them 2 days in a row because I found them 2 days in a row. And then I emailed them a couple of times because I was getting offers to buy the videos. And I just sent that over to them just so they would have the information.
Oh, okay.
That's the only thing I ever did. So people trying to say that I was like keeping them from getting FOIAs and stuff like that, that was not happening. I didn't think it was all right for anybody to have those sexually explicit videos, including myself.
Yeah, no, and you did it and you stand 10 toes down on that, and we'd do it 1,000 times if it meant that we did the right thing and tried to keep somebody's sexually explicit images from coming out. I mean, these are like bad. And no, we don't have the toothbrush video. I don't know where that rumor started.
Yeah,
we do have videos that are just as bad. No toothbrush involved.
Right.
But yeah, so I'm sorry. Like nobody really deserves to see somebody's naked body without their consent, even if the person's a piece of crap. I mean.
Yep. And you know what? That's the decision of the Greene County Sheriff's Department or the department over there to release that or not to other individuals. Like you don't have control over that, but you felt it was your like responsibility to just notify them, say, hey, just giving you a heads up. You guys do what you got to do. I mean, is this how your procedures go? And I don't even know because I know other people or somebody on Becca's side was able to get those FOIAs. And I'm not sure what they got or whatnot. and if it was released or not. For me, I don't care, but again, to each their own. I
Yeah.
mean, you guys have your different sort of stances on certain things, and just because of that, you shouldn't be, like ridicule. You guys were ridiculed. You guys were the sweethearts in December and January. I mean, seriously, of the community, everybody was like, Into the Weeds. We can only trust Into the Weeds in 1980s is all I saw on the Reddit and everywhere else.
Isn't it a little funny that only a couple weeks after Gypsy's phone call leaks that Becca kept from us, by the way, and then decided to release on her live stream for her own profit and her own popularity and her own clicks and views for someone who wants to accuse us of wanting clicks and views? We do a lot of stuff that nobody pays attention to, and we know what could get views, and we don't do it because what's the point? You know what I mean?
You could have milked the shit out of the FOYAs. You could have dragged that shit on for months.
For sure.
I think you guys covered it. How many live streams did you guys do?
Probably 10 or
out
maybe
of all
a
those FOYAs, huh? And you guys sat there for pretty much hours, just like banging through a lot of it, just trying to get through it all to just try to get it out, right?
Yeah, and I chose, once I found those sexually explicit videos, I chose to lock it all down and just Allora and I go through it because I was afraid that something else could be in there and I did not want to be held liable.
We could get in trouble potentially. We don't know.
Yeah. But I do remember people were telling me that at a certain point in a live stream, it was almost like you're pressured to just keep on getting stuff out quickly. And then something showed up on the screen, or it could have shown up on the screen that you didn't, because you couldn't check it and verify before you. Is that correct? Did that happen?
Yeah, we were playing a video and we just felt like it might be weird. So we took it off the screen. And what we did, like, to check beforehand, because it was a long video and we got so many things, it was hard to go through them all. But we kind of like, how you can kind of drag through and see, clips and stuff of it. So we didn't see any nudity. But while we were going through, we're like, this feels a little weird. So we took it off screen. And what do you know? She flashes the screen. And we're glad that we took it off because, and that just shows you, even when we thought that we did our due diligence, there was something that was in there. And again, that would have gotten us off of YouTube. And it would have given them exactly what they wanted, because as you heard from the the leaked call, they were trying to get us taken down for anything. I mean, they literally reported when we were in, we went to Oklahoma another time in December, and it was to walk with our friend Maggie because her daughter, Brittany Phillips, was murdered in 2004. And we walked in the Tulsa parade with her, just to stand in solidarity with her and other victims' families. And while we were there and we were playing the Dee Dee video where she's like dancing, what was that, Cape Cod?
Yeah.
We were playing the Cape Cod video, and somebody, I'm not going to accuse anybody, but we can have our ideas. It got reported for like child endangerment.
Mm-hmm.
And it wasn't even one of the inappropriate ones. It wasn't even like one of the things that was incriminating towards Gypsy. It was just showing Dee Dee dancing and them having a vacation together.
Yeah, and you can't show that on YouTube anyhow. So, I mean, let's be honest. I mean, you just can't, right? I mean, I'm talking about the Gypsy stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
you can't. It's not like you sit there and go, oh, look, and show it all.
No, especially what we saw. No.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to show you guys some reaction from certain people about the response video that you did, the live stream, and addressing it and setting the record straight, because it looks like at this time you were bombarded with hate from the community that you once was beloved. Did you feel that?
I've never felt extremely beloved by the community.
More than me. I've never felt. I can say that statement, not you, Amber.
I always kind of felt like we were the nuisance of the Gypsy Rose community because people felt like.
Are you kidding me? The nuisance.
Well, we're boring. I would say we're kind of boring.
We're boring.
People get mad about that, and that's fair. Whatever. But I don't know if nuisance is the way I would describe it.
I don't know. I just felt like the redheaded stepchild or whatever. I don't know.
I mean, I don't feel like we were a lot of people's favorite. I mean, like after the first couple videos, our views started weighing down, and like we're fine with that. Like, who cares? You know what
you
I mean?
guys are more evidence based, and that's boring to some. But there's a lot that respect that. Like the people that do respect it, they love it. So that's why you're beloved by those group of people that just wanted
Thank them.
straight
Yeah,
facts,
no,
truth.
absolutely.
Like none of the garbage drama that I was doing or the, putting down of people's looks. That was mine category and others, right? But you
Yep.
guys were really sticking to just kind of like, what can I show these people that they want? The truth and the facts and, and just put it out there. That's somebody's honking
Sounds
outside.
like someone's pissed outside here.
I know. Dad,
You're
what the? No, I'm kidding.
Where'd you park? No.
So I
but
want to
yeah,
show you guys a
rip off the
screenshot.
Band-Aid.
Oh yeah, go ahead, Allora. What?
No, I said rip off the Band-Aid. You were gonna.
Oh, yeah. Let me show you guys on the screen here. Somebody popped in. Jeez, sorry. I don't know who that is. Okay, so, well, this guy decided to actually, hold on, let me get you a better screen of that for the other people. So case studies, took it to Reddit in comment sections on YouTube to pile on you. This is what he does. This is what these people do. They're slimy, they're snakes. So now that their supreme leader is in trouble, it looks like this guy's trying to, now he's stepping up and actually preaching what we're preaching here about Becca. It took him long enough, but he's doing it for a motive is what I'm saying. So he says this to you guys. Case study says, yeah, you two talk a lot of shit behind the scenes. You are also friends with Gypsy Panty Crust, which is sus SF. You can gaslight these people, but not me. I don't even know what he's talking about with that, but
I mean, Gypsy's Panty Crust. I think she goes by something else now. Is it like Peachy or something? Just
fucking
Peachy
or something like that.
Anyway,
I don't know.
I've seen like
Yes.
some of her posts and stuff. I've never spoken to her. I've only spoken to a handful of people. I mean, I don't have anything against her, but I've never spoken to her.
I've never spoken to her either, as far as except for in like comments.
Yeah, but I mean, no hate or anything. I've never spoken to her.
I've watched some of her videos. They're actually pretty good.
check this out, though. Case study says this about Allora. Worth noting, Allora was pro-gypsy until a year ago. You guys are messy and expect to be worshipped for FOYA videos that were crowdfunded. Becca and Morbid got you that money. Number one, Becca didn't get the money, but okay.
Or give.
Just want to respond to that.
I don't think she gave any money.
No, but I mean,
it
who
doesn't
cares?
matter. It doesn't matter. But I've never conversated with Case. So
Never really even talked about him either. Like I try to not pay attention. Even like I've been watching all your videos, and there was one you did like a couple days ago where like Case was like seemed like more of the main focus, and I actually didn't even watch that one.
Yeah. I don't blame you. But I
Never
think it's
paid.
wild because, again, it's like if you just even are friendly with the other side, as they call it, because they love sides. It's very childish, but they pull that. And if you have just one little opinion that's just a little bit skewed from their own truth that they want to put out there, they will tell you that you are pro-gypsy and you switch sides. And I know Allora back in the day, she was just friendly, cordial with some of those people. Not like you hung out with them and
Who
were
was
friends.
I? Who? Seriously,
No.
who was I?
I think
No,
it was
because
Brie-
that didn't even happen.
No,
No,
just like
seriously?
like you weren't immature about it. You weren't like, I'm just gonna fight these people. Because that's what they want you to do.
Who, though? Like seriously, like I've talked to Brie one time.
and then she sent a message when we were putting out the videos that she hoped that Gypsy didn't.
No, okay. What happened was I talked to Brie one time, and that was like the day after the Chillicothe incident. And I initially didn't even know who Brie was, and I was talking to her. Like I responded to her like you know how like you can comment something on TikTok and someone can do like a video response. And then everyone's like, oh my God, you're talking to Gypsy's friend or whatever. And I was like, what? And because I barely knew anything about it. Yeah, so I wasn't friendly with anybody. And then she messaged me the day that we uploaded the first round of the new FOIAs. And she was like basically saying like Gypsy could kill herself and it would be my fault or something like that. I'm not quoting verbatim, but and then I never even opened that or accepted her message request. But like I don't think I've been even friendly with anybody.
And
Like
I've
Well,
just
you weren't
never
on
had
attack
any
mode, is what I'm
encounter.
saying. But go ahead, Amber.
wasn't trying to
yeah.
be offensive. I just
No, I've never had any interactions with them either. So, I mean, we're not on attack mode. We can see where some bad things have happened to Gypsy in the past, and you know, we can we can come to a balance. We're not all, raging.
Life is full of gray areas, and we've all done good and bad. I mean, some people can piss me off, but it's not worth my time getting super mad about it most of the time. I don't know.
Hmm.
Oh
Yeah.
yes, expect to be worshipped.
But I'm just I was just trying to like point out that they always go to you're pro gypsy now,
No.
that I just think that's just childish, but anyhow, immature. I want to move on to what else he says. And does he even know you like this?
No.
I've never
comment.
spoken to
I've
him
never
once.
either.
Okay, yeah, that's what I figured.
Not
He
once.
goes on to say this, right? You guys, meaning ITW, into the weeds, ITTW, you guys are messy and expect to be worshipped over FOYA videos that were crowdfunded. Very much similar talking points to his leader, would you say?
Yeah. I mean, it sounds very familiar,
Yeah.
and I've never wanted to be worshipped. I got the FOIAs because no one else had gotten them, and I took a shot in the dark.
Didn't think it would be that much stuff we got either, or
No.
that life changing or story changing.
And I honestly wanted to do a project for the state of Missouri, so that's why I started getting them. And I
Yeah.
also wanted to pass them off to other people, and so they could make their own decisions about what happened.
Yeah, about the truth.
Open up now about the community. You guys entered the Gypverse or covering, I think early on. I remember you guys were there when I was there pretty much. So that was that 2024 March, or when was that? 20?
We started in April of 2024.
Like
Okay.
right before the lawsuit.
Okay,
Mhm.
I came in and around early March-ish. So you guys were right there with me almost together. What were your thoughts back then about the community as a whole? And did you see any sort of the backlash that you're getting now from certain crowds? Because I'm not going to say all of them are like this, but I'd say a good majority are. I just got to be honest, because of whatever reason. Okay. But talk about what you guys thought about the community back then, and then how it has evolved now to where they all just turned on you. And how did it feel?
Yeah, so I mean, Allora hasn't really been much of the community. She's tried to stay out of it all.
I mean, the last maybe since CrimeCon or right before CrimeCon, I've paid attention to some of the snark on Reddit, but I mean, I haven't participated, and I've only talked to a handful of people, period, over the last 2.5 years, however long we've been doing this.
Yeah.
So,
As for me, I came into it just wanting to understand what happened, because my cousin is incarcerated in Chillicothe, and
I
for
remember
25
that.
years.
Yep.
So, in the beginning, I felt like people were really gung ho about just trying to find facts and evidence to pour over. And people kept saying, I really wish we could have this, or I really wish we could have that. And then it seemed like when it came in, not a lot of people actually broke it down and stuff. There are some people that break it down, but I would have expected a lot more people to do it. But
I hear you.
also, um, I was in your Discord, and I met some really amazing women in there, a couple of really awesome guys in there. And I really enjoyed my time in there until a fluctuation of a bunch of TikTok people came in, I think is
Yeah,
what happened.
it started getting a little messy. I mean, it
Yeah,
wasn't bad, but it just unnecessary drama between people there, which was silly.
yeah.
But yeah,
And
I understand.
yeah, and so everything was really nice, and it felt like we were all working towards a common goal. And now it's just all about this documentary, but like I don't even understand I just don't even understand anymore if
It feels like taking sides, like you said,
Yeah.
morbid. Like everyone, I mean, like I get it. It's human nature. You want to like find these cliques and these niches and these people that are your people, but a lot of these people aren't your people, unfortunately. And that's not, a diss to every single person, but that's just the internet. That's not this community. That's just the internet and real life. And I think the thing that's been the most disheartening within the last couple of weeks, especially, is just seeing how many people like will totally write off evidence and facts, and people act like the only bad thing you can do is to kill your mother. Like that, I always see that argument. It's like,
Yeah.
well, at least so and so didn't kill their mother and manipulate an autistic person. It's like you can be a bad person or a questionable person or have weird actions
When they say two
without
things could be true at one time or something like that. Is that it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
so it's like
And it just seems like a very juvenile argument. That's all they can come up with. And
I'd have to say it's a tunnel vision obsession because I understand they don't like Gypsy and the reason why behind that. We all could agree with
Yeah.
murdering someone is terrible and is
Yeah.
bad. And but then again, I just feel like they've turned a blind eye because they're so hyper focused on just one thing only to be obsessed. And it's not healthy. It's toxicity at its greatest form, I believe. It's not healthy for them. That's why I'm holding Becca Scoops Anonymous weekly meetings, because really it's an addiction. It's a different form of addiction. This internet addiction to be that obsessed for so long, and then I get it. In the beginning, everybody had passion and goals. They wanted to hit right. Get the facts out there, the truth. But now where has it led? In my opinion, it's now a garbage trash as far as talking about snark. That's how I feel. But how did you guys feel when really you didn't do anything and then everybody turned on you? Because you know how hearsay goes. Like when somebody says it somewhere on a panel in TikTok land or anywhere else, it's just true. They don't need receipts, right? And when I show receipts here with the last week, they still don't want to believe it. So it takes some time. But what do you guys think about how were you guys feeling that they could turn on you like a dime and there you go? But you guys weren't the first. There's been Nina, there's been Ivory Rose Nose and other people in this space, myself included, a couple times actually. But I welcome that. But you guys. How'd you guys feel when the community that you're really serving and trying to help out just turned their backs on you and threw you to the side and said, you know what, we're going to go with the next flavor. We're going to go with our wine box poppy. Go ahead, guys.
So I don't know how she feels or if she feels the same way as me, but it hurt a little bit when there were people that we thought that we were friendly with that kind of like turns out they didn't think the same of us or they, let somebody get in their head, whatever. It happens. We've all had friendships fall apart. So that's the thing that affected me a little bit more. But as far as like honestly, I feel like every subscriber that we lost was like a gift because that's one less person that is willing to just believe that narrative or is okay with certain things. Like I just kind of I'm like, yeah, weed those people out of my community. I don't want people that are gonna, you know, comment on my mom's posts on Mother's Day saying, "Oh, you need to fire Allora because she's ruining your channel and doing all this stuff." I'm like, I'm literally just here trying to help my mom out.
Yeah.
It's not that deep. I have a life outside of this. I have like friends. I touch grass. I touch grass every day because I work with plants. Okay. So it's not, I mean, sometimes it can be a little disheartening, but mostly just to see that there's so many people that think like that,
Yeah. But I think it was a big hit for your mom, Amber, because you were more invested in it and it's your platform. So I want to
Yeah.
hear from you. How did you feel when things should hit the fan for no reason?
Yeah, it's been really disappointing to hear and see some of the comments that we've heard and seen, and people just saying, "Oh, I don't care what she's done. We're going to believe her and we're going to follow her." And it's like, you can do that, but somebody who goes that hard after somebody that didn't do anything to them that's messed up. And So I am disappointed, really. I'm just really disappointed that my whole goal was to just share with people the information, and it became this contest that I never signed up to be in. I was just trying to help a community get to the bottom of the truth, and now I am looked at as this evil, terrible person because I don't worship at somebody's feet.
Yeah, I get that. And now talk about, I understand that completely about the viewer shift. They're very finicky and they go with the wind. They go with the newest flavor again, like I said, and then they'll go back to their favorites. Have you received any apologies from people recently, or has it been pretty slow coming on that end so far?
We've received support, but not apologies from people that have talked
Okay.
Yeah.
badly about us.
Now I did get a couple of apologies from friends who didn't speak up sooner. Like
Viewers or creators?
Para Women Radio, Amy, and I know you've said some bad things about her, but she's my friend.
I shouldn't have, because I had no reason to, but I'm an asshole. But yeah, I get it. I'll own up to being a dickhead. But thank you.
Well, she's a good
I
person.
apologize to her, by the way.
And she reached out to me and said, that she was sorry that she didn't, support me in a bigger way, and I don't want people to do that on their platform.
Yeah.
I don't want that negativity to be, thrown on them. I don't ever want that. But it is nice to have people who, stand up and say, hey, that was not cool, so, and we've only got a select few people that we actually talk to now. And, but our circle's good and solid.
Were there any creators out there, more well-known creators at the top somewhere, that's reached out to you and stuck up for you and said, you know what, you guys shouldn't be shitting on these people. Come on, what are we doing here?
I don't know if they've done it like on their platform, but well-known creators have messaged me behind the scenes and said
But
sorry.
to the public, nothing. Silence, crickets.
As far as I know, I mean, Amy, Para Women Radio, but
Yeah.
I don't know who else.
Yeah, the people, I mean, we don't want to speak for other people if
Yeah.
they've just said it behind the scenes, but we don't really even take that much of offense that they haven't said something publicly,
No,
because a lot of the
honestly.
people aren't even people that really talk about all that anyway. You know what I mean? And that's why
I feel personally, and I've said this now for the past week, silence is complicit. They're complicit, There's a responsibility to a community, online community, especially you've been a part of it from almost the get-go, the beginning stages. And a big part of it with the FOYAs, I mean, that was like the massive sort of thing that everybody was waiting for, wanted to eat all of it up. And that's why I call you guys the darlings of the community at that time.
Yeah.
You guys were kind of, even though you weren't looking for fame, but they were putting you up on a pedestal somewhat because they respected and loved the fact that you're giving them what they really needed and wanted during that time. So, I just feel creators, that's why I hate the fake hypocrisy stuff behind scenes. And if you can't say it publicly, you're just complicit. If you see something wrong, right, you just call it out. But people want to save their popularity or grift, because if you go against the grain, you guys have suffered from doing that, even though you guys didn't even go against anything. It was just all hearsay, and all of a sudden you guys got kind of thrown away. And
well, you have to also remember that this is not my full-time job. I do this for cognitive therapy. I have so many things that I do on a daily basis that have nothing to do with the internet. So a lot of people, this is their job. This is their livelihood, or a good part of it. And so I feel bad for the ones who want to speak up but feel like they can't because they're going to lose support.
Yeah, that is fair. Some people have mouths to feed, and we're privileged enough to where, we're not struggling. Aside from this, she hasn't even taken any of the money out, by the way. People talk about finances. She has it all in like a bank account that she hasn't touched.
Yeah, I mean, again, I have a different point of that. I just feel like maybe I'm at the point where this is not a channel that I depend on my income for.
Yeah.
I have other channels. So maybe that's it. Or I've just been around too long. I've been doing this full time for 10 years, right? So maybe
Yeah.
it's from that perspective, but I don't think so too, because it's the integrity, the character of an individual. Like I couldn't sit up here doing what I was doing. Back in August, I called it quits. I was like, dude, I can't sit up here. I'm just fake. And I felt hypocritical. So it's almost like, I get what you're saying. They got to feed their children and all that stuff. But to what point and extent that you're going to sell yourself out to do that is what I'm saying as an individual. I just couldn't live with that and just fake it till you make it. Because people say, well, fake it till you make it. I mean, I can't do that. So
I can't either, but but not everybody's the same. And I've gone through a lot and stood up to a lot. So
can I ask you guys, why'd you decided now to come out? I mean, I know you came out on your channel and it was maybe not as effective because they were already dogpiling on that point. But now that things are coming to light and you guys got some more information from maybe live streams that we've done here past week, what really kind of pushed you to say, you know what, I want to speak out a bit and I want to just kind of, you know, connect with that old community? And what would you want to tell them now? But what pushed you guys to do this?
So we wouldn't have been up here if Allora hadn't said yes, because I was only going to go on if she was going to go on.
And you were hesitant, I think, Allora, about doing that because for rightful reasons.
Well, it's not really about any specific person or any specific thing. It's just, I mean, like even in this conversation, I mean, we haven't added too much more to what you've already been saying. The stuff that you've been putting out over the last like week or so has like said enough. But you know,
you guys are still a piece of the puzzle, you know? Yeah, we're just trying to put the picture together for people to see. So it is important. Your story and your experiences is significant because it shows the patterns, right? And it shows, okay, the truth. Like, yeah. So it is important, but go ahead, Allora.
I mean, I guess she feels threatened by us, maybe. Because we've been actually going out and talking to people and, you know, making, you know, she's good at, you know, networking and stuff. I'm not as good. I mean, I'm good at talking to people, but like if I feel like it, you know, sometimes if it feels like a businessy or a channel thing, I feel awkward about it. But I mean, I was going somewhere with that, and then you know, the truth train it just derailed my train of thought. But yeah, I don't know.
You know, that was the fault of one person only, right? Yeah. And that would be Becca. Did you want to say anything to the community?
I did want. Yeah. So another reason why we came on the show is to thank you and your subscribers who helped us with the crowdfunding, and for, you know, embracing me in the Discord in the community when I was there. And we want to say congratulations to Dots for getting married. And you know, there's so many really great people that I have met, that she's met, and I'm just thankful for the experience. And you know, as long as I'm not doing wrong, you know, I feel like everything's going to be okay.
It will be. And then also, like, I'm kind of glad that our first like issue, because everyone, when you're on the internet, you're going to have some kind of a issue, you know what I mean? And that the first big one was something where I feel like we're pretty justified for the most part. I mean, for the whole part, honestly. You know, it's better to learn some lessons here and there about maybe not trusting certain people with certain things and whatnot than it being a much bigger situation, much more wide scale, mainstream, whatever, you know what I mean? Like, I'd rather deal with it here than somewhere else later in our time online.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. And last question for me, and then you guys could just fill in anything else that maybe we didn't discuss. Talk about a documentary. We're not going to talk about Becca and Lori's documentary thing, unless you want to touch upon that before we get into something else here, the project.
I don't know anything about their documentary. I mean, I believe I was probably one of the last ones contacted, and that was a couple months ago, I believe. And so I don't really know anything.
I did tell Amber this over the phone, and I'm going to share it now, and I'll go over it with receipts later. Okay, Becca Scoops and Lori the Dream Expert, they've been, talking about this documentary thing. Becca Scoops has, I guess, provided receipts to me, and it was a 40 minute meeting with this small production company, very small, from UK. It seems like, because the person had a UK accent. Now, in this meeting, and Lori's on the screen, Becca's on the screen. It's a StreamYard meeting, by the way, folks. Real high-tech stuff. Anyhow, during this meeting, there's a lot of points that I'm going to share with you guys in the coming, whenever it is. I'm just trying to make sure I verify everything and get everything in order before I present the information to everybody. But I wanted to focus on one point, and that one point was one of those producers actually mentioned the only reason why we contacted Becca Scoops and Lori the Expert, or the reason why they're even having that meeting, is because Into the Weeds. They say it with their own mouth, loud and clear. They said, we only know about this stuff because of Into the Weeds and the FOYA videos that have been spreading. But according to you, you weren't even a part of it, but you're the reason why. You guys were the reason why they even got that meeting in the first place. And you were never asked to even participate, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, like a couple of months ago, Lori sent me something about being in it, but I tried to clarify and they didn't have anything to tell me. So I just let it go at that. And I said, if your producers want to talk to us and see what we can add to it, then we'll talk to the producers.
Yeah.
But I did want to mention that initially when I got the FOIAs, the videos, Lori did ask me to hold on to them for their documentary.
Didn't ask us to be a part of it.
Yeah.
Did you send him that email?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
And I feel bad about sending people's emails, but
I'm not showing it though, so
everybody's doing it
today.
Yeah. And even though everybody's doing it, I shouldn't do it either.
But I mean, yeah, she did try to get us. She Morbid, I'm assuming you at least read it. I mean, she seemed a little frantic, like she wanted just to make sure that her project didn't get ruined, and she had known about it for however long we had been raising funds or talking about it, and for her to reach out to us the day before we were supposed to release it and beg for us not to. I mean, how much shit did we get for gatekeeping when we didn't even gatekeep anything but the nude photos and videos? Right. And she was literally asking us to not release them so that she could benefit from them, and we didn't even get asked to be a part of the project at that point, I don't think. And
no, at that point we hadn't been. And then Becca came back around and said, oh, I'm sorry, Lori didn't understand. I looked for that message, I couldn't find it. I don't know where it's at.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's all we know about the documentary. We know nothing else.
Well, before you guys talk about your project here, I want to drop a nuke, a truth nuke, or a bomb here, maybe a missile, drone. In regards to those who believe that there's still this documentary with Becca and Lori, the Dream Expert. Again, I'm going to go ahead and drop the receipts in the coming, I don't know, week or two. We'll see, because there's a lot more to cover. But it's going to come. But during that meeting, basically, what to look forward to if the documentary even happened. It's laughable. Basically, the star person would be almost like a janitor that knew Gypsy at one point. So look forward to that. I'm sure that'd be an excellent documentary. I'm not joking. That's how laughable it is. So I'm sure you're going to get a hell of a lot more information from that janitor at a school or somewhere. I don't even know. It just was so ridiculous.
Jail or prison?
Maybe the prison. Yeah, it could. I don't know. I'm not going to say now, but it was funny. I was laughing. This meeting was very weird. It's just anyhow, and those producers or small company, they were more interested in getting Gypsy Rose. Blanchard aboard on the documentary and the Blanchards. So, yeah, I don't think that documentary's happening. But let's talk about maybe a documentary that possibly could happen, or a project that Amber maybe want to talk about, maybe just a little.
All I can say really is it's just a project. I'm not naming it anything at the moment. It's just a project. I've been telling everybody that I've been working on a project for the state of Missouri, you know, for the Historical Society, and I don't feel comfortable saying any more than that, but I will say that, you know, it's gonna go through, I believe, and everything is gonna be interesting. I don't know what it's gonna look like, but I don't feel comfortable talking about it at this point because of all of the craziness and some other things. So,
Can you mention if there's a light involved and what color?
there has been a green, yeah,
So it's
a green
green lit.
light.
This is an actual. So Hollywood does work a little bit quickly sometimes.
I don't
No,
know.
it's not Hollywood.
Okay, it's not Hollywood, but it's a company or something. I don't know. Don't tell
I'm
us.
just working on a project. I don't know what it is yet. So that's it.
But you're confirming it's green lit.
I did confirm to a couple of people that it was greenlit.
Okay.
Yes, that's it.
That's fair enough. That's all. I just
But
feel. Go ahead, Allora. You're you're all, she's like, what?
It's
You didn't
bad.
tell.
No, I have nothing to add.
It's just a project.
It's just a
It's a
project.
project.
Don't
Yeah.
Don't put any labels
don't
on
read
us.
don't read any more into it
Yeah,
than that.
I'm not.
We had 2 projects going, and the last project was that 6-minute video that she uploaded. So,
Oh, okay. But you know what? She's working on something, we could say.
oh, I'm not saying it wasn't good. She did a good job, but yeah,
Yeah.
we're doing something. But I mean, who knows?
We just don't want you to pigeonhole us and say that we're
No,
doing
no, no, no.
something.
No.
You know, we don't know what it's going to look like.
All right, that's fair enough. But they're still working. They're still working on this because
Behind the scenes.
behind the scenes. And do you guys think you're guys gonna still stick around for the gypsy stuff, or where are you guys at?
No.
No, not unless something real important happens, which I don't really see.
And I don't even honestly want to talk about it, even if something important happens, unless she goes back to jail or prison. I mean, I can't see us bring her back up on the channel, you know.
What are some things people could look forward to as far as your channel's concerned moving forward here?
Yeah, so moving forward, we've been working on the Athena Hogan case.
I heard about that. Yep.
That is from 1986. It's a personal case. We're going through the preliminary hearing trial and the transcripts and everything, and we've got stacks and stacks of it to go through. And then we're working on the Lawton serial killer case. That is a documentary that we're working on.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
For sure a documentary, but it's in the very early stages of research and everything, because there's not much known about the case. So we've got to do all of the boots on the ground
That's a lot.
to find out the
Yeah,
information.
I could only
But-
imagine. I could only
But we
imagine
were
that.
approached at CrimeCon by a production company, and she just happened to be, her husband happened to be stationed in the same town that I grew up in. And so that's how that came about.
You know, I want to say this to you too, that I want to say that the work that you guys do is commendable. Like, I'm not here kissing your ass, but I'm just saying, like, you guys really do some great work, and people like you really make this world a lot better. So I want to thank you guys for all of it, because you don't have to do that. And I feel bad that this community has, you know, so not all, but a lot of them have treated you the way that they have in comment sections and called you all sort of things. I get it. And it's unfortunate, but you guys didn't deserve it at all, clearly. And it just shows more of the character of those type. I mean, this is my goal. I mean, this is my thing where I want to point out those hypocrisies, and I have to point it out everywhere. When it comes to viewers, when it comes to people in the subreddit, where it comes to commenters, because it affects people. I mean, we're all people, human beings. So, you know, Again, I just wanted to commend you on all the good stuff that you've done. I never looked at you guys as tragedy pimps. I think I've said that on a recent live, maybe,
Thank
where,
you.
I thought you guys were doing great work outside of it. I actually even was pretty vocal about it's sad that they would go watch you for the FOYA videos, but you get all that support. And then all of a sudden you're doing something like Athena Hogan or a missing child or a missing person. And it's like, nobody's there. Like, I mean, there are some good people there,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We have some great people.
but I'm sure
And
you don't care about that. But I'm just saying, why isn't the support going to the content that is more, to me, more important right now? Missing children, missing people. I mean, that's something people could be really active about and actually go work on instead of doing the same thing over and over about someone that unfortunately got, a plea deal. And
can't do anything
what can
about
you
it
do?
now.
I've come to the conclusion that this really isn't a true crime community
No, it's not. It's
because it
total
seems like,
trauma locale community.
well, and they're just focused on one thing, and it's one thing that's already had its conclusions. And it's one thing to understand the case and understand what happened. It's another thing to be so obsessed with something that you can't make any positive change for unless you're out there in the streets trying to get legislation changed and different things like that.
Yes.
And I've just realized, that there are a lot of people who just don't care about the cold cases and all of that because there's no conclusion. There's no outcome. It's just left.
And it's also like, so a lot of people, like you said, some of this kind of mirrors the locale community. People just like to laugh at Gypsy.
Yeah.
There's some people that are in this community and outside of it that are kind of funny to watch every once in a while. I mean, I can't even lie. Her and I will always laugh whenever you do the intro and you kind of compare Gypsy to Cyrax dancing. I don't know who I feel worse for, but so I see some parallels there for sure. And
I used
mean,
to cover Cyrax out. That's why. For a
entertaining.
moment. It is.
It's
I
entertaining,
actually
but-
find him entertaining to be. I find him more entertaining than any of the Gypsy stuff that they're covering. So, but hey,
But,
to each their own on that too.
I mean, I think that's why people, that's where a lot of people they just kind of like to laugh at her and other people. And I
I
mean,
get that. And you
we're
know
all-
what? I was always
whatever.
about, hey, if you're going to do that, just say you're doing it because people still watch. People still support that.
Yeah.
My whole problem was stop using Dee Dee. And I really think you guys didn't ever do that. Like you're like stringing people along and say, oh, keep watching this because we're going to get justice for Dee Dee, guys. Come on. There's things happening here,
Yeah, I mean, I would love for people to know who she really was, but even I'm finding with my project that she's complicated.
And that's another thing of the hypocrisy. Like you can't just point her out to be this angel because no one knows her firsthand, right?
No.
And people are flawed. Humans are flawed. And there's skeletons in everyone's closet. So and I'm not saying that she deserved to die, obviously, clearly that's common
course.
sense right
Yeah.
there, but I'm just saying that they're pretending to, or maybe they're feeling like they're standing up for this individual, this victim here. But then the whole grifting part is where I just go, no, like that's why I'm calling out tragedy pimps, I guess.
Yeah.
And what bigger tragedy pimp is the one that was the top dog that seems like the walls are crumbling and
this is just what we know about now. I mean, and
1 week, by the way, 1 week.
1 week, and we were sitting in the hotel and we were kind of kicking our little feet, laughing a little bit. I can't lie. We were
You know
just
what? I'm telling you, this right here is a revolution and a new community where we we're the puppet masters for this universe we call Gypverse. We were part of creating it, and now we're going to do whatever we want with it, and we're going to go ahead and put everybody on the chopping block, and everybody will be scrutinized. And all I say is anybody that wants to call out hypocrisy, because that's what I'm trying to do here, and the lies and things of that nature, email me, sirmorbidx@gmail.com, and the entertainment will continue. And that's why I'm saying, can I recruit you guys to cover the Gypverse with me? Be the first creators to come join. Oh, sorry. Amber's like, fuck no.
Peace and love. We'll watch, but I don't want to touch that with a 10
Oh,
foot
great.
pole.
I'm alone. Oh, no 10-foot pole. He's not going to touch it with a 10-foot pole.
No offense. That has nothing to do with, anybody in particular. It's just.
Damn it. I'm alone again. But you know what? I'm so happy you guys came here and shared your story with us. And again, much respect to you guys. And keep doing what y'all do. I mean, you guys are great as far as just really good, decent people. I've never had problems with you guys personally. Amber's always been very sweet and nice. And so, again, I want to thank you guys for being brave and just, hey, telling it like it is and sharing, and I hope people go support them. Support the causes that they're going to be promoting on their channel now. Support military broadcast radio. I think that's a great cause in itself because really you guys shine light on some great things over there for veterans and so on and so forth. So I hope people who listen to this in the live chat, the replay crew, go. I mean, these are your people, folks. This is your side. You love sides, right? But I think they've been seeing the truth, and I don't think you guys need a year anymore, do you? Or should we give you a year?
We've been waiting a year for you to come over here more.
Okay. I had to break the doors down, right? I had to bust it.
We tried. We tried to warn a couple of you guys.
A couple of y'all.
That's true. But you know what? There's others right along with you. I told Nina. Nina is one of them. Ivory Rose knows. I mean, there's a list of people, but we're in this space where you're just going to be an outcast and, thrown away. And it doesn't feel good. It does not, especially when you've served so long in this community and built it. We're a big part of it. So,
well, thank you.
Anything else you guys wanted to say before leaving to anybody out there or nothing? Allora, final thoughts, guys?
I just wanted to say thank you, Millennial, for always being a real one and being somebody that's solid. She's one of the really good people in the community.
Did I talk shit about her too?
Yes.
Hell yeah. Good person. And I swear to God, and her family is from there. She doesn't want her family to have to deal with all of this. Okay. So you keep her name out of your mouth. Okay.
You know what? I am going to do that.
Everybody else is fair game, but she's so sweet. I swear.
You know what? I haven't received anything bad about her. So
good.
It was just my assumption. And as you know, if you assume you make an ass out of you and me. So
yes,
I just make an ass out of myself, actually. But so you want to think 1980s and anything else? Allora, last words of.
No? I was going to say thank you for having us on the panel. Yeah. Thank you for helping her crowdfund. We're never going to crowdfund again. Never. I advise, but it's okay. It is what it is. Just thank you to everybody who has been watching us and, give it a year. I'm sure you'll figure it out. Also,
well, some need 5 and 10. So it just varies. But see, in the comment section, when you get hate, that's all you have to say is give it a year. And then if it's like really bad and you're like, oh, this person's a little off, give it 5, give it 10, so, it's up to your discretion. And it feels great because you're being kind, yet you're being dismissive too at the same time. It's a beautiful thing. Try it.
Yeah, that's hard for me to do. I've been in ministry for over 20 years. So.
Well, I don't mind. I'm good.
My dad was, he's an ex-pastor of a Presbyterian church, and we grew up as Baptists. So I come from that.
I know
pastor's kid type deal,
We have a few things in common, Morbid, but thank you very much
for
you guys. Allowing us to come up here. And sorry we didn't have any juicy details or anything, but we stay out of pretty much everything. It just happened, and we were just as shocked as everybody else.
Hey, think about joining and being the second content creator to cover the Gypverse. There's a lot of content. I could forward you some.
There's a lot of content, but
I
sometimes
don't think my audience on MBR would tolerate that. We have some very interesting listeners
All
from
right.
all over the world. So
We'll think about, how about this? Give it a year. Okay.
give it a year.
No,
Thank
thank
you,
you
Morbid.
guys. You guys are awesome. Everybody go support. Send you guys love. Thank you. Peace.
Bye.
Peace and love. Peace and love. And there they go. And here we are. Woo. That was really good, guys, huh? Did you guys enjoy that? What time are we at here? I should probably call it quits. I wanted to go. You know what? You guys want to go over the Becca Scoops response? Is that something you guys would be interested in? Yeah, you're probably going to go, yeah, fuck it, man. Let's do it. Maybe I'll open up the panel too if we have certain people here. So I'll switch this up. I'm going to have to bring up those videos because I didn't get to hear the whole thing of Becca Scoops responding. So we'll probably go over that. Let me see here. And we'll call it quits after. So hang in there. Thanks for being here, guys. Oh, I wanted to thank some people. Thank our grift train here. I want to thank It's Me, Jessica, member for 4 months. Thank you for the truth, Morbid. Appreciate that. KN 1990, give it a year. Thank you, KN. KN, Chosen Disciple, 58, $2 super chat. This is fucked up. That was bad, Becca. Just Jen XOXO, welcome to the channel membership. I appreciate that. Marcel Harding, New Zealand 2. Thank you, Marcel Harding. I think Marcel is a very strong supporter, big supporter of Into the Weeds, and I'm sure a lot of you are. Sugar Woo Felony, thanks for the $2 super chat. Says Sugar Whoop is in the house. Hell yeah. Jennifer Sims, Jennifer Sim 2.0, $5 super chat says this. I learned Jip is a demon, and if you get too deep, we change. Must say protected, balanced, and self-evaluate often. Man, that's a lot of words. I'm not sure exactly where you're going there, but it sounds pretty cool. It's Munchies, mother. Game over. $2 super chat there. Thanks, Munchies. Lisa Dupree, $10 super chat. Thank you, Into the Weeds. That I should have been singing your praises because the content has been paying her bills for a while. Okay. $2 super chat. Munchies, Morbid is watching, and we are a little bit morbid. And Doc, 558, $10 super chat. Love all my nobodies. Go grift train. Choo choo. D's nuts. There it is right there. I don't know if Ken is still around. Are you still around, Ken? we had to get Ken off. But if he is up, let me put back the StreamYard link. I'm going to take a short break. I'll be right back. And I'll put up a StreamYard link. There's my keyboard. There it is right there. And again, if you guys have any receipts of anybody in the Gypverse that, and you know, anything at all that I could verify and things of that nature, or you have a story, let's just say you have your own personal experience, email me at sirmorbidx@gmail.com. That's sirmorbidx@gmail.com. And I would love to hear your story and or see your receipt so I could verify. I think the people that have already sent me the stuff, I'm on my catalog is just backed up right now because there's just so much overwhelming information coming in. And I do want to put out a challenge because the only place you can come or to show us all the receipts that you have, Becca Scoops, is over here, one-on-one with me. We're going to share all receipts together. I want to see yours and I want to compare it to mine. And no scripts or anything like that. It'll just be you and me and the people. And you present all the information you have to, I guess you have your reasons for why you did stuff. And I will go ahead and show my receipts to debunk whatever you have to say with facts and evidence. So there's that challenge. And this is the place, because you don't want to do it on your own platform. So come over here and square up and let's see. And if you can prove us wrong, then we will go ahead and we will bow down and say, you know what, we were wrong. Somehow, I think that is not going to happen. But hey, wishful thinking. I'll be right back, and then we're going to check out what Becca Scoops had to say. Finally, she speaks out in 2 different live streams. And are you going to buy it? Are you going to buy it, or are you not going to buy it? Are you going to buy her reason? I don't know. We'll find out in a moment here. I'll be right back. See you guys in a moment. Check this out. Cyrax, take it away.
Yo, it's been like a few months. It's been quite a while since I recorded some shit, and I was washing dishes and I wrote something. So, fuck it.
You can laugh if you want things scam as a punk, trash in the trunk. The fact is, you can ride with me if you want, man. Where you wanna sit, in the back or the front? I'm nasty as fuck. Put somebody in a motherfucking body bag, zip it up, throw his ass in the trunk. Then I throw him in the vet and serve my gas for lunch. How's that for a bag of lunch? Hey, scam, what the fuck? What you been doing? Where the fuck you been at in this last couple months? Shit, rapping a bunch. Wrote a lot of songs, didn't have a lot of money in the studio, would ask for too much. $100, I ain't with it. Fuck that, stuck in itself, but it ain't prison. It's in this kitchen, in the dish pit, writing raps and I'm scrubbing 108 dishes. I don't ever say shit or take shit. Came from the basement. Don't people still think Juicy J is amazing? His music made me hit my face in the pavement. I lose it, I keep one every second they play it. Let me calm down. They like scam while you're being so hostile. Cause I always felt like I was a lost child. Didn't want to say it in class, so I walked out. And now I'm back at it, they laughed at it. Never gonna stop like I'm a crack addict. I'm past average and you can't stand it. You can't sleep bumming like a bad mattress. This black magic, and now you feeling stuck like you in bad traffic. But that's it, it's bad traffic. Get back in your own lane, tag nabbit. So I tell them listen up, let the bang go. Is anybody giving up till I say so? That I'm here to save a life, I'm here with the ghost to ruin him. And who you think I am, not an angel. Except the angel of death, aim for the head, bang, now you're dead. Now you're gonna lay in the bed.
All right, let's go over here. Thank you guys for waiting, I appreciate that. Let's see here. A new super chat came in. $5 super chat. Lala. Hey, what's up, Lala? Thanks, Morbid, for opening this community's eyes. Give it a year. You didn't need a year. You just needed a week, I guess, or less than that. But hey, guys, thanks for being here. Isn't it crazy? We only been here for maybe 9 days, 8 days, 9 days or so. We did about 6 live streams, maybe 7. I think it was 6, maybe. And, we're the hottest thing out here, aren't we? We shook things up, didn't we? We rattled the cage, and now look at what's happening. What's great about this is somebody had to do it, right? Somebody had to do it, step up. Someone big enough to really knock that door down. There are other people that tried before, but I don't blame them for moving forward. Because it's a task. I mean, it's a mountain you have to climb that's almost impossible because of the hate that you get, and it's not fun. Okay, even for me, that will accept hate, even in my live chats, in my comment sections, it's not fun, you know, because everybody, like I said, is human, and so. You know, I felt that push that I was very confident that others would start speaking out. Again, like I've mentioned, Nina has done this before. She's called out Becca Scoops, case studies. And they're all complicit, all right? Now Case Studies is shitting on Becca Scoops conveniently after we did all the hard work. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. And we're going to hear his little shitty thing, you know? Oh, yeah. And there's a lot of things about that dude. And he's next. You're next, buddy. You're next because you're nothing but a tragedy pimp as well. And now he thinks he's going to be the new leader. They went from a Becca Scoops, a facade of Becca Scoops, to frog fucker. That is now, I mean, this Gypverse is seriously imploding, and we're laughing about it because it's our Gypverse. It's our universe that we created, and we're going to do whatever we want with it because we're the puppet masters. And they're just playing in our little playground, even though we're the coolest uncool kids that play on that playground. All right, let me see if I could pull up some of what Becca some of the stuff I guess Becca said today. I guess she went on a couple panels. Hopefully I can pull it up pretty quick here. Where are those? I know it's in the Gypverse. Make sure you guys subscribe to Gypverse. We'll be covering Case's wife because I think that's a huge story that everybody has looked past. It's pretty disturbing. It's actual evidence of a public figure. So I think it's really disturbing. We really have, it's actually facts and truth. So, and he brought, he doesn't care that Becca Scoops doxed his wife and kids. So we're going to go ahead and cover that in future live show. Oh, there you are, Case. You can tell your wife she's going to be maybe a week covered on this channel over here. She's going to be a huge star. Let's see here. Where is the Gypverse? Man, I thought I had this here already. Is that the screen recording? It was Cook's panel. Okay, I see that. And I don't know how long, or 45. Okay. Perfect. So this is the first live stream Becca went on, I believe. Let's see here. Where did she pop up? Where did this person pop up? Here we go. All right. Perfect. And let me make sure the volumes are good. Oh, that's a little bit loud. Okay. All right. Let me share here. Let me share here. Okay. There we go. Here. And go here. That I have to remove. Sorry, guys. Just trying to set this up. So these are the people here. As you can see, Becca Scoops has joined. This idiot over here, Cooks. I don't know who that person is. Just another one of her low IQ people over there. But let's go ahead and check this out here.
You hung out in morbid.
Good Lord.
Right?
All right, let's.
And all that shit. I was like, no, it gives me the ick because that's how I see somebody like that. So all you people thinking that he lent us what?
Shut up, lady. Holy
that maybe
Christ.
friendships can't share. I do think while I love Quiche, there is a lot of accountability that Quiche needs to take here
40.
to people who have
wrong. You were wrong last night. That whole chat. Who else
Shut
can
your
I
mouth.
talk about? Who else can I talk about how I...
These idiots are fighting each other. Dude, don't we just smash? We smash so bad in our live streams, and then we leave, and then we come back and see what destruction we left them with. Oh man, we just go to the Bahamas, we come back, and we're like, what's going on? We gave them something to talk about, didn't we, guys? This is what we do here. This is what we do. Oh man, we're the greatest of all. That's why we're the GOATs. We're the greatest of all time, man. Free thinkers, shit. We feel good. We feel good about ourselves because we're built differently. We are different. And we need them to talk about us. The more they talk about us, the better. They're like free advertisement for us. Because once people get a load of us, they either love us or hate us, but they're all going to watch the same. That's the truth. There are no lukewarm viewers here. It's hate and it's love. And we love it all. We accept it all because that's the greatest. Because we are the greatest. It's undeniable. Let's move forward. Go ahead, Cooks.
Nina, I've seen you steal content. Let me go down the line here. Nina,
Do you remember?
You know Becca is suffering when you have to go to someone that sounds like that for help. I think Becca is using Red Banyan for her public relations company. Remember Gypsy Bros back in the day? She used Red Banyan. I believe Becca is also using Red Banyan.
Who else? Hold on. I'm trying to think. Somebody give me names, because I'll tell you what I think of them, because I'm not fucking fake.
Baseball.
Jesus.
They're
What a foul-mouthed lady. Ugh. Wow. Eating packs and cartons of cigarettes all day in her little tiny New Jersey apartment. It's filthy.
Toddy, I never really paid much mind to her. Well, Case, I was a little disturbed about his messages with Christy.
I agree. I heard they were having phone sex and stuff. E-jacket.
Frankly, I thought he led the woman on. It might have been somewhat sexual.
Oh.
And I think he hid that part of it from us, which I respect. But he
What would you respect about that, lady? You're crazy. Crazy
should have
lady.
never shared those babies' pictures. But let me finish by saying, why did she give him those pictures? To endear.
I like hearing her more than I want to hear Becca. Not really. Let's go.
This was good. I think
I just have a slide.
Oh, here we go.
Did you want to say something?
Here comes your Lord and Savior. Here she comes to save the day. This is like 9-10 days after the first bomb, the truth bomb, was released on her head. She had 9-10 days to think about her response. Let's go ahead and listen.
Becca?
I'm
Yeah,
sorry, Becca.
That's okay. I just have a statement. If I could read that, would that be okay? It's going to be addressed.
Absolutely.
Okay. And
You know, when you have to read a statement, you've done fucked up. You done fucked up, man. It's like guilty as charged. You got to read this polished ChatGPT statement.
and I can't really speak about this. I know people like go to your own panel. I can't. And at some point,
She can never do anything. It's like Hollywood with their documentaries. It takes forever, guys. Guys, just hold on. We're waiting for the green light. Trust me, it takes 10 years. I can't do it. I can't do it.
you guys will understand why I can't. But I can't tell you why right now.
Do you want
But I'm going
somebody
to
to
make a
record?
statement. I don't
Do you
care.
want somebody to record it? Because
I'm
Clips isn't
sure
opted. I
I'm
can
sure
screen
it is.
record.
Screen record it, please.
I will send it.
Go
I
ahead,
can,
Becca.
Don't worry. Jipverse replays. They got it. They got it, baby. Make sure you guys subscribe over there. Jipverse replays YouTube.
okay. I'm going to address the Sheena thing because that seems to be the biggest issue over on this platform with TikTok. And so here goes.
Everybody mute.
I approached Sheena hoping to make friends with one purpose in mind, to get the rest of the records. Now, I had learned right before I started this messaging with Sheena, I had learned through sources that Greene County had in discovery seized over 200 pages of medical documents no one had ever seen. Because these are medical documents, Greene County could not include them in any FOIA request. So at that time, I felt Sheena would turn down a conversation flat out with Becca. So I used.
She's talking about herself in third person. She had all the time in the world, man. She could have had Mitch look over it, dude. What the hell?
Sheena would turn down a request. So at that time, I felt Sheena would turn down a conversation flat out with Becca.
Dude, that's what Annie said in her emails. You know, she'd turn it down with Becca. She doesn't even know she's Becca. Oh, man.
So I used the tactic many journalists use. Hey, I'm a friend working with Becca. Obviously, that means what Sheena tells me is getting to Becca. So it's just a buffer so she can have deniability of talking directly to me. There was nothing nefarious about it.
Nothing nefarious. Off with their heads, ITW. Into the weeds. Take them out, Sheena. Take them out. This is how much money they make and all this. Yeah, the third person thing is just fucking psychotic, man. She always says that. Nothing is nefarious here, guys. I'm just trying to get the medical records. And I think Audrey is gross, too. Oh, and that karma collector. And also, of course, you know, Sheena, I think you're a swell person. I respect you, man. I love you. By the way, can you let Gypsy know something real quick? I want to protect her. And yeah, I love her mafia hit. She's ordering this mafia hit on Amber from Into the Weeds. Take her out. Take her out.
Of talking directly to me. There was nothing nefarious about it. I didn't hide these messages were coming from Becca's team. My only goal was to further the
Becca's team. She said Becca's team. Becca's team consists of Becca, Annie, Cian. Who else is involved here? Oh, man. She's got a whole load of characters. Sugar Woo, Keekins.
Evidence in this case. And at that time, there was a huge hole in 2014 when GRB went to.
She's right. There was a huge hole in her head. Her brain is not functioning well. There's clearly a huge hole. There's a big missing chunk in her brain.
The Hope Lodge. Our investigation found out that Dee Dee never disclosed to anyone in Springfield that she had had cancer surgery. We also couldn't date what year she had this hysterectomy, but if it was between 2006 and 2014, this could be the way they got into.
This is her explanation and all this. She's not even addressing anything here, folks.
To Hope Lodge. It never made sense that a child, a 5-year-old child who was in remission from leukemia, 17 years.
And don't you think if it wasn't true, she would just come up and say, yo, guys, let me just spit this out to you. Like, I don't need no fucking script. And no, I'm going to ask me anything. I have the receipts. Here we go, dude. This is all horseshit. I mean, that's all you have to do. This clearly shows what she really thinks about all these people up on panel. Like she says, they're low IQ, idiots, sheeple. She's still going with that. She wants to gaslight the shit out of these people because this is the echo chamber that they have, and many platforms or panels that she could go on to have her little safe space. But we rattled the cages, didn't we? She's not feeling comfortable right now, people. And we're only a week in. Imagine what we're going to do in a year. Think about that. We're telling people to give it a year. I don't even think we need that long.
Years later, was going to get treatment. And then this is my statement. I have an attachment. I also have, I'm not finished with my statement yet. I just want you to know I do have receipts with this, that this was the main purpose that no one has ever shown in these messaging, that it had to do with this Greene County thing. And I do have the receipts if anyone wants.
Actually, I showed it. She's such a liar. Oh, man.
Wants to see them, of me asking her. So I was hoping to build a dialogue with Sheena. Thus, they were having issues with Into the Weeds.
Oh, why do we get in trouble? Why do we get in trouble when we have a dialogue with Sheena? Hypocrite much? Yeah, hypocrite much. Do you see it now? Do you see the hypocrisy and the lies and all this shit? I think people are starting to see it, don't you think? Yeah, that's all we're doing, pointing out these hypocrisies, and all you have to do is open your eyes and look. We got you. We got you, man. I'm holding the light. Just look.
Audrey and Karma Collector at that time. So I threw in some tidbits I thought might help Sheena believe we had common ground. But the only purpose was building this dialogue in hopes she would believe that I would tell the truth about whatever the medical records disclosed. And based on my research, that Dee Dee never told anyone on social media she had cancer. And in the end,
you got to love she's got to bring in Dee Dee again, you know. That's a zinger. All these zinger and buzzwords, Dee Dee, cancer, medical records. She's really trying to lift your spirits up, people. Sheeple. That's what she calls you, sheeple. Yeah, I don't think anybody's falling for it now. Only your little minions, as you call it, because you say that Into the Weeds has minions. Oh, little minions. That's why she goes through safe spaces and echo chambers like this one.
Interviews I have conducted with friends from Springfield. They were shocked when I told them Dee Dee, yes, had cancer. And yes, Dee Dee had had cancer surgery. These people were completely baffled and flabbergasted. Dee Dee had never told them anything about it. So,
do you guys want to prank call the so-called small little production company that's not going to do this documentary? You know what I found funny in the meeting as well? They knew all about the stupid shit, the drama that was going on. And Becca says in that meeting, we have a Discord mole in Gypsy's camp. And the lady's like, what? She's like, we got a mole in their Discord, so we're just going to get all these recordings and stuff. Oh, man, I fell to the floor when I heard that. I was like, man, this is the stupidest documentary ever. And then she said this to one of the producers who had a British accent. She's like, oh my God. So we got this guy that used to know Gypsy, like he was janitor at the prison. Oh, man. It's going to be such a great documentary. I can't wait for it to drop, guys. The janitor at the prison. Oh, my God. He's going to drop some tea on Gypsy. He's going to break the case wide open. They're going to prosecute. What did you tell the janitor?
why was she not telling these people she had cancer? I knew the answer. If GRB did have leukemia or did not, would probably be in those 200 medical documents seized by Greene County no one has ever seen. In my fervor to find any and all evidence in this case, I knew possibly my only way in was to possibly appeal to Sheena, that Becca was not out to tell untruths, and she was not going to just speculate GRB had cancer without seeing the evidence. Now, others are twisting this, that I was somehow in cahoots with Sheena. That's ridiculous.
And the Sheena?
Yeah, can you hear me, Morbid?
I could. Let me put you on screen, though. There you go.
Okay.
What's going on?
I just wanted to say this very quickly, and I've got to run pick my son up. But I caught that lie that Becca told today. If you go back and look at those messages, she said, Audrey is trying to say that Gypsy had cancer. Becca says, nope, in big caps. And she wanted these 200 pages of records to prove that Gypsy did not have cancer. And she says, Audrey's trying to make Dee Dee out like she's some kind of saint and this, that, and the other. Never once did she mention she wanted to prove that Dee Dee had cancer. She wanted to prove that Gypsy did not, and that Dee Dee had lied about that. So for anybody listening, your leader validated Gypsy Rose Blanchard and invalidated Dee Dee. Go back and look at the messages.
Ouch.
She never mentions Dee Dee having cancer whatsoever.
What up?
I do remember that. Casey May joins here. Yeah. Yep. Oh, man.
If that's the
She is so messy. I can't believe it.
If that's the only reason she messaged me, what's this about Audrey's gross? She's telling this, and into the weeds. Take them out. What does that have to do with Dee Dee having cancer and you needing records?
And disclosing like, oh, they're getting views. They never get more than 500 views. Now they're getting 70,000 views. What the hell? What does that have to do with medical records? Come on, everybody knows this is horseshit by now, guys. We shine the light here.
Somebody made the point today, and this is true. She's not going to go on her YouTube channel and own her shit. Not to all those followers. No, she's going to come over to TikTok to a panel where there's 200 people and try to give some bullshit chat GPT explanation. She's not going to own her shit on her YouTube channel with all those followers she has.
No, you're right, because they don't know what's going on.
Fool.
Yeah, I mean, people are asking, well, why wouldn't she go on her channel? Why would she? That's the thing. And you know what? I'll be fair. I let anybody up on panel. It'll be one-on-one. Becca, it's your time. Okay. It's only fair for me to, invite her on because we've been covering her for the last week. She could come up. She has the receipts like she mentioned. I have my receipts, all of them. And we'll compare notes. And then when we want to hear, and let me ask the questions. And we could get to the bottom of this pretty quickly. I think within 5 minutes. 5 seconds, actually. But, I'll give her 5. But seriously, I mean, it's only fair to invite her on to this platform if she's not going to do it on hers.
She might need time to prep because she took some time to write out what
I'll give her a year to prep. We'll give you a year to prep and then come on over. If you are innocent, which we already know, but I want to give her an opportunity because to be fair, we have been covering her here for the past week. I didn't think it was going to crumble this quickly. I thought, I put up a lot of fights with trolls, pretty competitive trolls, let's just say, or people on the internet. And this one took me by surprise a little bit that it's unraveling so quickly. But hey, this is what we do, man. This is what we do on this side. Let me continue with the video here. And if you want to commentate over here on this side, you can. I'm talking to Casey. I think Sheena dropped. Let's see here. Let me just share my screen and audio. There we go. Perfect. You should be able to hear it. Here it is.
I will add, this isn't in my statement. I never gave Sheena $200. Let her show the receipts on that. That's utter bullshit. She's lying to you. Now,
we don't give a fuck about the $200. I don't even know what she's talking about with the $200.
Well, Sheena was joking.
Oh, okay. Well, then we'll give that to you. All right,
well,
Becca.
We don't know sarcasm. It's kind of sad.
Becca, you're correct. You didn't give her 200. That she can prove. The other shit, not so much.
Statement goes on. There still is a huge hole in this case. The year 2014. Was Dee Dee the real patient at the time? This would mean Dee Dee was even more vulnerable 1 year before the murder. I apologize for the tactics and saying some things about other creators in my hopes to further my dialogue with Sheena.
Oh, wow. So it was an undercover sort of thing, like what Case was doing. These numbnuts, both of them. They're made with the same cloth or materials, aren't they? They're one of a kind, man. One thing I'm going to drop about Case is I'm learning some things about him as far as the so-called stalker, and he was a stalker the entire time. I could prove that as well. It's pretty easy. I have receipts here. And it looks like the people that sent him $3,500 or $4,000, somewhere around there, it's funny because that's the exact same amount that his attorney is trying to bill and get from the actual person he stalked in that girl. So wouldn't that mean if the attorney's getting paid by the person that's supposedly the stalker, and she's not, it's very clear that Case is a stalker of many women online, which is bizarre because he is married. So, and I don't think his wife gives a shit about him because he doesn't give a shit about his wife, clearly because Becca Scoops doxed his wife, and he was still in bed with Becca at the time. But now it's convenient for him, this coward, this tragedy pimp, and a hilarious one at that, right? To go ahead and jump on our coattails once again, right? We speak truth out here. We drop the receipts. This is not something. This took a lot of work and things to put together, verify. And now he's like, oh, I see everybody shitting on Becca Scoops now, so I'm just going to denounce her so I could be the next leader. Fucking loser. With Winebox Puppy over there. Oh, that guy's such a pussy. He won't even come up on panel to even speak to me because he knows I'll school him and run circles around him. The guy's terrible at live streams, clearly. But he can come up here anytime he wants. Any of those idiots. In fact, if they want to have a gangbang 2-on-1, bring it, baby. Let's go. Anyhow, I'm going to point out the hypocrisies there with that idiot, Becca Scoops bitch, I should say, case, because it's a doozy. He stole all your money, guys, from the community, $3,500. His wife bought him a little Nintendo Switch 2. Look at him, who we're going to cover very, very soon, by the way. We're going to cover his wife and what she's been doing. It's pretty disgusting. He calls someone else a chomo lover. I don't know, man. I don't know. But look forward to that as well, because we're dropping truth bombs every which way. And yeah, we're going to do that. And we only needed a week. We only needed a week for your supreme leader. Come on, you got to do better than that. You got to do better than that, I would say. But this guy, Case, he stole $4,000, $3,500. He never shows you guys receipts either. He never does. He stole that from me, guys. And there's proof that that money's being recouped by the person he stalked. So why does he need to get double dipped or double pay? He's just stealing your money, guys. I got the proof too.
Many of you know this case is so unique because the medical records go to the very heart of this case. Without all of them, it's difficult to say we know everything, but medical records are protected for a reason. My only question is, if these records do back up GRB's claims of medical abuse and that she did not have cancer, then why has she not put them out herself? The bottom line is, without them, we are left guessing. And some will lean one certain way based on biases. Those who are anti-GRB will lean saying, yep, she had cancer. That always bothered me a lot. I hope this clears up my motive and why I did what I did.
We're going to cover Case's wife, Kara, for an entire month. We're going to do it. We're going to cover everything. Expose all the lies. Expose her because Case brought her to the YouTubes. The YouTubes. Remember Mike the waiter?
Oh, yeah.
The YouTubes. Forget about it. Hey.
Others will twist it. So I am damned if I do, and I'm damned if I don't. Thank you for listening.
By the way, Case, tell your wife to pull up a chair because we're going to analyze everything about her life because you brought it to us. You brought it to us. And the more you talk and the more you keep on doing it, the more we're going to dig deeper to find out and reveal more and more things. Why did you do that, man? I thought you cared.
To this. Now, there's another reason I can't disclose to you, but in the future, I can. But right now, I can't talk about other things. I can't do it on my channel.
And after we expose her wife, or his wife, but let's be honest, it's her wife because Case is a bitch. After we expose her, I want to introduce her to a real man. His name is Karma Collector. Remember, Karma Collector's like, oh, Case's wife is pretty hot, So I'm going to hook his ass up because she needs a real man. She needs a real man.
Not Karma Collector.
And for those of you that have been following me for a long time, I hope you will give me some grace to know that, yes, there's a reason for all of this. And I can't say right now. And this is all I can say right now.
You and I have spoken, Becca.
Becca. This lady is just wild. Her name's Cooks, right? Cooksy. Mm-hmm. Cooksy.
I know some of the reasons. And I understand it. And all I have to say is enough said. Okay?
Thank you.
I know for a fact you can't.
Even Cooks doesn't want to hear the bullshit. She's like, enough with your bullshit.
Go any further, and you shouldn't. Okay,
I agree.
We don't
need to hear.
Cooks to the rescue. Good job, Cooks. You should pay her for your PR.
This is anything. There's a reason why she can't talk about it, and I respect that. And this is why watching all you rats, many of you, go running to Morbid with that nonsense. It makes
hell yeah. Come on over here. Keep talking about us. The more people talk about us, the better. We're gaining traction here. This is a whole new ball game. I love it when people talk about us, and they're going to talk about us tomorrow. They're going to talk about us tonight when we're done here. We just lay bombs, baby. We smash. We're going to leave in a moment here. And when we repeat, we're going to come back and we're going to see what kind of destruction we left behind. And we're going to reap all the benefits. Yeah. Now I understand why, just by looking at this panel here, Becca Scoops thinks her audience and people are low IQ. At least she was right about something, right?
It's me sick. But it is what it is. Becca, you have shown nothing but class throughout this whole thing. Let it go. Okay, sweetheart? You
All
said
right,
your
thank you.
statement.
Becca showed some low class.
I don't
So
want you to say further
that's
and
all.
have a
I'm not.
problem.
That's all I'm going
Okay.
to say. And
All right, sweetie.
and thank you for allowing me to make this
All
statement.
right.
And all right,
Yeah,
guys.
no
Bye.
problem. All right.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, see you, Becca.
All right, there you go. Off with Becca. That's her first interview. Then the pressure comes on. Everybody in the chat was like, "Fuck you, bitch." You know, I trust you. You're a liar. Everybody's seeing through this bullshit. Even an idiot like Kay sees through it now. And he has no choice because we took out the leader, baby. And you know what the funny thing is? I bet you Gypsy Rose is sitting back. Yeah. Margarita and shit. Just fucking smoking some weed with Kenny Boy over there, just laughing it up. Oh, you guys failed as a community. You guys failed. I'm gonna smack you guys around though. Get you back in line. Do you need a new leader? Who's gonna step up? You're already tossed into the weeds, right? Who's gonna step up now? I don't know. We shall see. Yeah, we're nothing but rats. We need shirts saying we're nothing but rats. We're the rats.
Okay.
All right, Becca's gone here. We go back to. You want to say something, Casey? Because I'm kind of hogging everything here, but
No, I can't. I don't know. It's fucking weird that she took so long to come up with her statement, and she didn't even sound authentic. Don't you think that if you wrote it, you would kind of have like your words would kind of flow, and she sounds like she's reading a book for the first time?
yeah, that was. Oh, it gets worse. She comes up on Kesh's live stream. Let me see if I could locate this timestamp here. Where? Thank you.
Yeah, sorry.
All right. Perfect. Thank you, Jipverse Replays. Holy shit, you guys are on top of it over there, man. You're on top of the redacted verse. Guys, go check out Jipverse. Link is going to drop in the live chat. And I'm going to have to remember to put that on the comment section as well. All right, let's take a look-see, guys, over here. This is the second live stream. I would guess a few minutes after she was up on Cook's panel here, because she was getting crushed over here. She was getting crushed. She needed to do damage control again and gaslight in her second echo chamber. And there's Starlight, guys. There she is. There she is to save the day. Where art thou, Starlight? Come on, come back home. Saving Private Starlight. Hold on one second.
Saving Private Starlight. Come back home, bitch. You're not a bitch. I'm a bitch. No, seriously, we miss you. Come back home, baby. I mean, yeah, whatever.
What are you talking about, man?
All right.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry that statement seemed weird to you guys. I apologize. There's
What? Is she stuttering? What the hell is she saying?
apologize. I
Wait.
apologize.
She says she apologized. Wait, guys, I apologize. I was bullshitting over that Cook's panel. It was all Cook's fault, man. Everybody's fault but
It
hers.
seemed weird to you guys. I apologize. I wish I could say certain things. I can't, but I can say this. I can apologize to all of you that feel let down by me. I can't.
Mitch, this is God. This is God, Mitch. Are you okay? Hey, Mitch. Hello, Mitch. Hello, Mitch. This is God. I want to make sure you're okay. Can you say something? Blink twice. If you're in trouble, we are here to save you from the devil.
There's certain things that you'll know within like a week or 2 weeks, but I can address any other questions that you have.
Yes, I have a question. Why are you
Yes,
lying?
I was trying. Yeah, okay. So I was trying to show, and
What was that
I can
question? Hold on.
address any other questions that you have. I guess I was trying. I was trying. Yeah, okay. So I was trying to show in this. Sorry about the statement. What nobody has shown in those messages is what my motive was. The motive wasn't to trash talk creators. The motive was, and I did, and you can hate me for that.
Your motive wasn't to trash. And then she admits it right away. I did it, guys. I did it. But that wasn't my motive. It seemed like the entire thing was about trashing people. and then saving grace for Gypsy Rose and telling how much you admire Sheena and respect her. And yeah. And you know what's funny? Because a week ago, I called out Becca Scoops pretty much 8-9 days ago. And then all of a sudden, Case Studies does it today. But I got a lot of shit, right? So you see the hypocrisy there? You see how they just, well, I guess Becca was right about sheeple, right? They just, well, it looks like the party's over here. The jig is up. That fucking skeleton just, I don't know. He exploded the entire universe. So we're going to go over here. We're going to go cozy up with frogs. Okay? And a dude that doesn't like his wife. Clearly.
That wasn't the motive. The motive was, and I've got the receipt if anyone wants to see it, of me asking her specifically for these Greene County medical records, okay, that I had found out just at that time. No one had seen any.
You know what, Becca? Let me give you some advice. Go back to the script. This is really bad. Dude, where's your script, man? Oh, the script was better.
Of these records, and for 2014, certain things that we're doing, it's a whole hole in the story. And I'm like, how can I get these records? We need these records.
Becca's really into holes, isn't she? This is like the third time she mentioned a hole. Mitch, what are you into, you dirty, dirty dog?
How long do you think it took her to devise this to plan? Like, I'm going to pretend that I'm Becca's longtime friend.
It took about 9 days, 9 business days. She had the whole entire weekend, but it was Mother's Day. I'm sure she had a great Mother's Day with bomb after bomb.
Records to fill in the blanks of the story, and they're very pertinent. And that's what I'm sorry because I didn't explain it well, and I shouldn't. I probably just read a statement.
I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Why? I just want to know why you don't address this on your own panel. Why you're coming to all the other TikTok?
Wow, great question. I think the IQ is starting to increase when the infection is starting to leave the body. Good job, whoever that was. Yeah, finally we're getting somewhere.
Creators.
Well, okay, for TikTok, I'm not good at. YouTube, I'm better at. I've never held my own TikTok.
Yeah, we get it. You're 61. You're stupid. I'm stupid. I'm 61. I don't know TikTok, but I'm on every single panel that has my echo chamber in it.
Well, she's going to say here that she hasn't held her own TikTok live, but she has twice.
Oh, she has? Okay. Mm-hmm. I'm sure it was great. All right. Well, give her a chance.
But YouTube, I'm better at. I've never held my own TikTok panel. I wouldn't know how to do that and talk at the same time. Or I don't
She
have.
can't do two things at once, basically. Okay.
Right before Beck.
Yet she's doing like all these different aliases. She's Annie. She's fucking Sugar Woo. She's in the Reddit, by the way. Oh, I caught her in Reddit today.
What?
Yeah, she was trying to spin shit in the Reddit. I'm going to have to screenshot all those things and share it with you the next time. It is hilarious, guys. She actually admits it's her, too, in this Reddit. She's...
I've been in your live.
No, I have. I had one live on TikTok, and that was it. And I don't know. I'm not very good at doing it. I don't know how to do it really. I didn't
Here,
even
I
mean to
have,
go
a,
live.
I have a question.
I wasn't.
Well,
You would
she's
get your
here,
point
let's
across
just
better
talk.
Get her, Starlight. Come on.
if you would come.
Yeah.
got a question.
Okay, so
I feel like you would have a better.
my question is, like,
I'm
if
not trying to
that
not
was
take
the
responsibility. Yeah, go ahead.
Ask her if she's on drugs. Give her an out.
if that was the motive, like, why did you continue to talk to her?
I didn't basically after that point. Not very much. It wasn't very much. It was at the time they hated Into the Weeds. They hated Audrey.
That's a lie, dude. We saw the timeline, dude. We have the dates, the timestamps of dates that go way back to all the way up until like, was it May or something like that?
Yeah, well, she said they hated all these people, but Becca, you made people do that, so.
Hey, Case, stop messing with our text messages. He like you know how you remove an exclamation point on a
Edit it. He edited.
Yeah, I have his text messages saved, and I'm asking him if I could read all of that shit to all of you guys, show it, because I want to get his consent first before we cover his wife.
Just say yes, Case.
Come on, Casey. The more you want to play, the more we're going to play. Okay? Because you are next. You know, we have to go down the line. Supreme Leader, almost done. Stupid general, I guess. Just the idiotic general. Or I don't know what you are now. What are you? What are you? But everybody's on the chopping block. And people are already submitting shit about you. And I'm going through it all. And I like it. So if you guys have anything that you want to present, I've got some stuff. But yeah, email me, sirmorbidx@gmail.com. It could be about anybody in the Gypverse. Viewers, commenters, stupid panel whores on TikTok. All right, let's go.
They hated Karma Collector, especially Karma Collector. They really hated those people. And you know what? I was wrong to say all those things. Was I trying to do anything to those people? No, I was trying to get in her. I was stupid. I was trying to get into her good graces because I'm like,
oh, the good graces of Sheena. We've all been there. Man, she just keeps stepping on herself. Wow. Oh, just to show people that I'm not lying about Case texting or removing an exclamation point from maybe a past text message from probably back in December, which is bizarre. That means he's going through our text messages, which I guess he's giving me permission to show, right? I don't know. We shall see. Let me show you guys on the screen here. Let me just show the people. I'm not going to show the backstage here, but I want to show you what I saved him under.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, do you see it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is what just came in at 6:45, so 5 minutes ago. So that's what I have him saved as in my phone. Case pussy removed an exclamation.
You're just sitting there and your phone goes off and it's him and you just see that come up.
Yeah, I saw that pop up, man. Oh, pussy's calling. Man, it's too much. I told you we're gonna have fun over here, man. Just built differently over here, guys. All right, let's continue with Becca's stuff here. Let me see. Yeah, you got it. And let's go.
like, what's in these records? That was
Oh, by the way, $10 super chat from Lisa Dupree. Lisa Dupree says, criminals, lawyers, and politicians are the only ones who provide written statements. She sure thinks she's important, doesn't she? Yeah, sometimes it goes to your head, right? It's pretty insane. Let's go.
My motivation. It wasn't to go like talk to Sheena or have a relationship
What about
with
the
Sheena or
emails? What about the
what
Annie?
emails? Which
The
ones?
Annie.
Oh, here we go. Play dumb. What emails? Oh, gee, I don't know. The ones you were having anxiety over for maybe 3 days now. Annie. Oh, Annie. Come on, Annie.
Okay,
Annie
so
emails.
those emails, which are I think there's 3 of them or 4 of them. Yeah, I could have sent them from my own account. I did.
Indigo Masquerade says, I'm confused. What did Becca need from Sheena? She needed her respect and love. No, she's claiming that she needed medical records or some shit. I don't know. It's just a bunch of horseshit, you know.
Didn't actually send them though. Those if I
I'm actually thinking of upping our Becca Scoops anonymous meetings to twice a week. We might need more. I really do think so.
So why was she trying to get these medical records? Because I thought that, so I think Audrey was trying to get those first from Bree.
I don't even know, but her reasoning, her explanation is the worst. This is what she thinks about her viewers. She thinks she could just put this out there and nobody's going to see through the bullshit. But you know what? Some people with some IQ points are starting to catch on. I see it now. I think it's pretty overwhelming now. And Becca Scoops has been actually doing what she claims Gypsy Rose is doing on her accounts, buying subscribers. Because when the week started, she was at 46,000 subs. She's been stuck there. She's been stuck there for quite some time, guys, because there's not much movement there. Because I'm telling you, this Gypverse, what they're trying to cover on that side, it's almost like Endgame, you know? There's really not much more to do over there but snark, you know, bottom line over there. So she's been buying subscribers to get to the 50,000. I think she lost almost 1,000 subscribers when we started all of this. And then all of a sudden she went from 46 something to 50,000.
Wow.
Yeah, just, you know, out of the blue, just boom. So she exploded. But I'm sure people are starting to unsubscribe now. So whatever, let's go.
I would have copped to it right now because I'm copping to this, right? So no, but those sentiments, listen, with the whole thing with Toddy, she was relentlessly going after Case, saying he was this truthy guy, right? She was
lo and behold, Case is on another live stream simultaneously talking shit about Becca. Blaming her for doxing the baby and all this other stuff. And only because he feels safe because we did it here. We opened the door. But we're still going to call out those tragedy pimps in case you're next. Maybe your wife's next, actually, because we still have to cover that because we got to show the character flaws in you now. Because you've been married to Becca Scoops. And now he's trying to protect his grift again. Because, oh, his dear leader, the one that was supposed to protect him, is in trouble. He's got some problems, so he's got to do the little pivot. And all of them are fooled on that sort of pivot. You can see through the bullshit. Do you see it now? The hypocrisy, the lies. These characters are coming out, and we're showing it to you. All you have to do is open your eyes, open those eyes.
relentless. And I was trying to help her. I'm watching her blow up her channel. I'm watching her with these 2 other channels she's opened up. She's getting into these other communities. They're coming for her. And I'm like, oh my God, what are you doing? You know, and she was coming to me like, do you think he's this guy? Do you think he's this guy? And I'm like, okay, well, let me look into it. You know, I didn't think he was, but I was like, let me do some research, right? After I did all the research, I'm like, no, it's not him. It's not him. Okay. It's
What is she talking about? I can't even follow along anymore.
She's trying to dig to see if Truthy Magoo was Case. Why are you digging in on Case?
Oh.
She's digging on people.
Oh man. Messy. All of them are messy, man. We love it though. We love it. This is our universe, our Gypverse. We own it. We create it. We're the creators. The puppet masters, puppet master tears, puppeteers.
Musketeer? Wait, that's a mouse.
Puppeteer. Puppet masters. There we go. It's awesome.
not him. And so that's what I was trying to do with that. And after I told her that, she got upset with me. She got very mad at me, and she was still going for him. And so in one of those emails from the Annie person, who was my, friend, she
still going with the friend theory.
What? I thought she said Annie was her person that she just hired and then
assistant. Annie's turned into an assistant, friend, priest. I don't. What's next? I don't know.
But then she just said that she wrote the emails. Like,
she's all over the map, man. She should have prepared more. She
wrote
needed
better
another
notes.
week, maybe. I really doubt she would have came up with something better in another week. I think it would have been worse. This is really bad, guys. But this is great for us, isn't it? We love it. Oh, they don't like a taste of their own medicine. It tastes really bad. See, now we're just kind of, collecting the awards and rewards from all of this. Man, we had a long week, and now we could kick back and just go, look at this. Every single day, there's been people talking about us, and it's going to continue that way. That's exactly what we need and want. So go in those comment sections. Tell them they need a year. Give it a year. Tell them Morbid is watching, because we're all a little morbid. So we're all watching. So Morbid is watching is perfect. And that's about it. We're the ones that control this bitch.
She copy pasted something I had written already about it. It was like line by line by line by line of my research of why Case wasn't truthy. And she sent it over to her,
I remember you coming into one of my lives about
one question. Wait, really quick. I just have one question.
Love Quiche, but hey, this is going to be a great question. You know it's coming. I heard Quiche flip-flopped already. And then she flip-flops. I don't know, Quiche, what do you think?
What?
I'm not sure what's going on. Because we had her up here last night. And
I think she got slammed for it. I don't
she
know.
did. You know who's not getting slammed? Cases. Okay, let's go. You know who's getting slammed? Cases Frogs.
Did Case Studies know that you sent that Facebook message of his wife?
Yes, I told him after all of this went down, I said, hey, I got to tell you, I sent, and let me just, let's talk about that. I sent it over to her to say, look, it's not the guy. This is not the guy. But you guys understand.
She's lying. We saw that email. It was like, here's Case's wife. Go get her. Destroy. Off with her head. Eliminate. Take her out.
She even sent links and video, the YouTube links. She made sure everyone knew it was that.
Now come on, Becca. I thought your investigative work, whatever. Now I'm questioning where she may have stole all that information because what I'm getting from somebody that was in a Facebook group had a lot of these things detailed that Becca Scoops went in with the cop spilled tea. I get it. She had an interview with that police officer, the homicide detective. I forget the guy's name. Anyhow, I get that. So she had some information there, but then she stole a lot of the information from this person from Facebook who reached out to me and dropped some receipts about that, which I'm going through right now. But we have to give her a break. She's got to come up for breath.
Never.
Yeah. So tomorrow we'll give her a break tomorrow. Go to the beach. Becca, go to the beach tomorrow. She lives in California. She could go to the beach. Detective Hancock, yeah. Hancock.
And she already had all that information. She already had all of that information. In fact, I've found the person who sent it to her. I'm not going to out it, but this person left a detailed message in Cutting Board Dawn's comment section yesterday. She said, I'm going to admit to it. I'm the one that sent Toddy all of this information. And I did it long before Toddy was even going on her lives, going after Case.
Bella Marata says, what did Becca say about Audrey? Oh, she says she's gross.
She said, I sent Toddy information.
And that's not a joke. Go to my latest video I uploaded on this channel. You got the whole script. You got all the receipts right there. So Becca Scoops saying that we left out one portion of content. That's bullshit. It's all lies. It's from the beginning to the end. You'll see it very clearly. And if she has other receipts, please come up here and show us, because I'll make sure I debunk it real quickly. Real quick, like.
Bree, I sent Toddy this woman is an investigator and said, I sent Toddy all of this information. So I wasn't trying to do anything. I was trying to help. I was trying to defend Case. I'm like, stop it, Toddy. Stop doing it. It's not him.
That's wrong. That never happened.
Okay.
The chat wants to know.
We don't see those emails. We don't see where you're saying to Toddy stop. And just quickly, I wanted to ask, when you were messaging Sheena.
Oh, you have them. Bring them here. I want to verify. Actually, forward me the email, Becky. You've got my email. Forward me the email. I promise I won't read your email to me on the internet. Trust me. Trust me. No, seriously, forward me those receipts. I'll gladly show them. They don't exist. Unless you did an AI thing. But we could prove you wrong there too. Very simple. We've been transparent here, folks. I've asked people, if you want the receipts, email me at sirmorbidx@gmail.com, and I forwarded every single person that asked for those receipts. People over on that subreddit asked me for those receipts. I gave it to them, all of it, so that they can see it's legit. It comes from Gmail, and that's pretty much it. So you have to do the same, Becky. But I know those receipts don't exist. It exists in her brain with a hole in it. Right, Annie?
And you say that you asked her about these medical records that you're looking for.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have it. Yeah.
So when you asked her, did she respond? And did you continue to message her after that?
I don't think I really messaged her much after that, because she indicated to me, I'll tell you exactly what she said. Hold on. Where is it? Sorry. She said I have to find it. She indicated to me basically that, she would look into it. I'll find it in a minute, the exact words, but basically, she was like, okay.
You know, I hate that place over there on that TikTok panel, because they just have to say something and then they just expect you to believe it. They never show you anything with proof. They just say they have it, you know. Well, show it to us all and send me those original receipts. I'm fair. I will show it, but I know I could debunk everything because I've got them all. We've shown them all. We already know the truth about the truth train. It looks like the truth train is no longer. Would you agree? Yeah, I think so. I think so. And it's only been a week. Great community. Never been a part of it.
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
I have a question.
Yeah.
What gave you the indication that Sheena had any access to these records? Just because she's friends with Gypsy?
Because I knew Bree had them. I knew they all, that she could get them.
I mean, does she really though? Because if they were to help Gypsy in any way, they would have been put out.
Well, and that's what my question was too, right? Was like, if if they exonerated her in any way. But my main focus was about Dee Dee. About the problem is Dee Dee never told anyone she had.
It just gets worse for Annie Scoops, guys. At this point, people are, do you guys feel sorry for her? You better not. This is hilarious, man. She scooped an entire community, and she shat on every single content creator that was in her way. Just make
that's sad. It's very, very sad.
It's greedy, man. And it's creepy, bizarre. I don't know how do you explain it? And all these little personalities and aliases, and you know how much work she put in? I think she put more work into this undercover, weird, creepy shit behind the scenes than she did with anything that she's been covering lately. Maybe that's why she's just covering snark, guys. Because let's be honest, I mean, your cop spills hot tea shit, how many videos was that really? And then it just went, woo. All right, I think you're missing the screenshot thing because my thing is not working. That's great. And let me fix the display thing here. Let's move over here. And we're almost done, actually. There we go. Perfect. And let's move over here, and I will have to add something. How you guys doing in chat? You guys doing good? We're almost done here, I promise. We're not going to even go over the case stupid thing. We'll save that for another time. I mean, who's going to want to stomach that numb nuts? Nobody. All right, let's go. Let's finish this off. Come on, Becca. Bring us home. Bring Starlight home. Come on.
Cancer. She didn't tell anyone in Springfield. And that was like piquing my interest. Like, why was Dee Dee not telling anyone this? And it's happening around 2014. And I think in those medical
But getting
records,
Gypsy's records wouldn't do anything about that.
But
those are Dee Dee's.
Yeah.
Those would be Dee Dee's records.
Wow, this person is... I'm telling you, the IQ points are increasing as the infection is leaving the body. Isn't that true? Oh, man, that community, that side has an infection so bad. Their body is like, the temperature is so hot. They can't stand it. But now they were limited as sheeple and low IQ people and idiots, according to Becca, of course. And now that infection is slowly exiting the body, and now the IQ points have risen a couple points.
but then how did they?
It's working, everybody. But I'm going to tell you, some need a year. Some need to give it a year. Others 5. And trust me, I've seen some comments lately. They're going to need a decade or longer. Some 25, dude. 25 to life. They need 25 to life.
To get to the Hope Lodge. Did Gypsy have leukemia or not? Or was it Dee Dee who had the cancer and she was using her own personal cancer records to get into the Hope Lodge?
We had
so no, I
Dee
couldn't.
Dee's autopsy, right? And it details the scars on Dee Dee's body and what she, which procedures they were from. So that already pretty much rules that out, doesn't it?
No. Because how about it?
No, because the Hope Lodge, from what I have looked up, that is not like a children's cancer place. It's strictly for adults, from what I understand.
Right. So what I was trying to find out, yes, we knew Dee Dee had cancer. When I interviewed people in Springfield that were in contact with her, like almost on a daily basis, they were shocked. I said,
there's so many unnecessary details. She's lying. Come on. The old saying, and you're just kind of like spewing a bunch of shit, hoping something sticks to the wall at this point. And she's just failing, man. This is embarrassing at this point.
Who's she interviewing in Springfield?
I don't even know at this juncture in time, man. This is embarrassing. It's embarrassing, but it's glorious. It's hilarious.
Do you know Dee Dee had cancer? And they're like, what? I said, yeah, she had cancer. Did you know that? No, we didn't know that. She never told you that? No. So that was like, okay, if if in those records, it either proves Gypsy had leukemia or not. If Gypsy didn't have leukemia, then was it Dee Dee who was being treated during that time? And that's a big part of the story. And I was trying to figure it out. And I saw all those 200 extra medical records. I had just found out about it. I had just found out that Greene County actually did have medical records. I thought they never had medical records. And no, they did. They had 200 pages that no one's ever seen. Now, Gypsy has access to them. And I understood
Oh, so that's what you're doing. What are you talking about, Becca? Holy shit.
that Bree had them. And so I was like, well, maybe we can get these and maybe we can figure out, number one, was Dee Dee the true patient over at Hope Lodge? Was that why she didn't?
Now it makes sense, guys. Becca really, really thinks her audience is dumb, idiots, low IQ, sheeple, unwell. The list goes on. Damn, she really believes it.
Tell anyone of her friends because
Rebecca, wouldn't that be illegal for them to distribute a deceased woman's medical records to you?
Electric Garden in chat says, hey, Morbid, it seemed like you turned over the reins to Becky when you left. You know what? If I did do that, now I'm dismantling it. If I created it, I'm going to destroy it. And we're going to laugh all the way to the end of the tracks. And we're going to turn that son of a bitch the opposite direction and go back again. Make sure we run over every single part that we missed.
No, I wasn't looking for, I don't think I can get Dee Dee's medical records. I was just trying to figure out, did Gypsy really have leukemia? Because if Gypsy really didn't have leukemia, then maybe it was Dee Dee who was actually the one being treated at Hope Lodge. That's what I was looking for. This whole leukemia question has never been resolved one way or the other if Gypsy had it or not. But they were at the Hope Lodge, meaning
no one's buying
somebody had cancer because you got to prove to them to be able to stay at the Hope Lodge.
Argument.
So I'm like, well, who had cancer? What's going on here? And that's a big part of the story. Like I said, that no one knows the answer to that. And did Dee Dee, was she getting treatment in 2014, a year before the murder?
But why would you?
We're listening to Becca GPT. Uh-oh, Starlight. Come on, Starlight. Come on home, Starlight. Saving Private Starlight. Your seat is still hot. It's warm and need your Botox in it. And your mic is ready. Thank you.
Go to Sheena of all people. Like, why would you?
I didn't know who else to go. I didn't know who else to go to. You know what? It was, in hindsight, horrible decision, right? Horrible decision.
I would say so, yeah.
Yeah, I
gotta love that sarcasm. You don't say. Was it a horrible decision?
It doesn't even make any sense because reading Sheena's messages from her, she's like, take this person down, take this person down. Like, why? That.
Of course, nothing makes sense here. Mira, 5822. Thanks for the $5 super chat. The Griff Train appreciates it. And you say this. Sorry, I am a bit behind and just joining. What is the drama with Becca? Oh. Check out all the live streams we've done here. 6 live streams. And then you'll be filled in. I was always under the assumption she was chill. Oh, she's chill, all right. Generally just asking. All right. You'll find out. You'll find out. Maybe not tonight, but give it a year. You'll find out. You'll see everything.
I made a huge mistake. So I apologize to the people I trash talked. It was, you can believe me or not. It wasn't.
Yeah,
that
but
I
it
was
wasn't
like
just trash talk.
I have a question for the chat.
People to go after, like.
Thank you. This person is very smart now. IQ is going higher and higher as the fever is breaking people. This is awesome. That's a great point that she's making right here. Listen to it.
It wasn't
Yeah,
that
but
I
it
was like
wasn't just trash
I have a
talking. It was
question for the
telling
chat.
people to go after another creator. Like,
Exactly. Take them out. It wasn't trash talk. They just say, everybody trash talks. Everybody talks shit. Nobody does a hit job, a mafia hit job on people. Hey, Sheena, take them out. Take them out.
take them down. That's beyond.
Take them out and shoot them behind the barn. I mean,
On trash talking. That's I don't.
No,
The
no,
only
that was about no, no, no.
I have
Hold
a
on, hold
question
on,
for the chat.
hold on. I just want to say something about that. That at that time, Sheena, you haven't seen all the messages. They're cherry picking the messages. You need to see all of them.
oh, no. Don't even go there, Becca Scoops. Show us the messages that we did not, or you're claiming we cherry picked it. We showed everything. Show us all your messages. All of them. In order, so it all makes sense. Show us it. You have an opportunity to join me anytime. This place right here. Don't even go on your place, all right? Once and for all, we'll settle it. We're going to know the truth. So come on up, one-on-one. You bring your receipts. I have my receipts. We'll compare notes, and we'll see what's missing. Okay? And we'll figure it out. You know the truth already. Everybody is seeing the truth. It's pretty obvious. The best you could do is just tell the truth, right? But you won't. Why? But it's too late. Your character integrity is shot. No one's going to believe you anymore. Who can trust you? Who would want to follow you, in fact? You know what's sad? Case Studies has this lady named Sharon. Everybody know Case Studies, internet mom Sharon. Older lady, depends on a fixed income. This poor lady, and there's a clip of this. I'm not going to show it now, but I will show it later. But when we get to him, when our attention is on him. But this poor lady, Sharon, fixed income, she says the two creators I trust most, Becca Scoops and Case Studies. Becca Scoops and Case Studies. Right. And then she says on a live with him, Case, you know what? I should probably play it because it's more impactful. This lady took $700 out getting a new credit card because she's on a fixed income, I guess getting Social Security or whatnot. Very little income. But because she loves and trusts Case so much, she donated $700 and had to apply for a new credit card to get that money to him for his GoFundMe.
God.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Sharon. If you want that money back so we could pay for your little credit card payment there, I would love to do that for you over here because I think she got duped and scooped as well. It's true. But maybe she loves Case too much.
Damn, Case, you accepted that?
Yeah,
Shame
and
on
he sat up there. Oh, you know what? I got to show you because people are going to say, no, you're bullshitting, you're a liar. And he's probably going to try to get rid of this live stream. But people already screen recorded it. Let me see if I can pull this guy up. Oh, here we go. All right. Let me show you.
Oh, look at her. She's a cute little lady.
You guys see Sharon over here? Yeah.
Shame on you, Case.
Check this out. She talks about it. Like, I guess her animals were having issues. She had to do that or something like that. Oh, look at Case. Oh, she didn't give me $700. Shut the fuck up, you piece of shit. Even if she gave you $5, she had to open up a damn credit card on a fixed income, you asshole. And this is how he responds. Look, he's a piece of shit.
I'm too old.
I hear
You have to worry about, here's the thing. If something happens to you,
Yes, exactly.
what's going to happen to your animals,
I know.
So therefore, and thereby I am done.
The guy sounds so fake. Oh, yeah, I know. Shut the fuck up.
And if the good Lord is willing, I will outlive this one.
Yes, ma'am.
And I will just continue to come up on your lives.
Yes, ma'am. That's right, and that's what will happen. I inherited 2 cats from my late mother-in-law. And
your wife inherited a ton of money from her late husband.
You know, she had one of my Siamese. I inherited it from her, and the other one is with my mom. It wasn't working out. You know, but the girl was our son. When that happened in the apartment, we were so bad. But you know, this is just the Siamese. He was kind of like just.
And you know, of course, you can't hear. You know, people say things, but I have always heard that people can't have cats around newborns because a cat will smother the baby trying to get the milk. Is that a true or false?
That's false. That's false.
Okay.
Yeah. No. And
Somebody
another
sent
weird thing
me
about
something.
cats is that when my wife was pregnant,
I have to find it.
Other
Hold on,
Siamese,
guys. Let me try to find
Koji, a lot of you probably know this. Like they become so more obsessive over people that are like if you're a woman and you're pregnant, the cats develop for whatever reason. I guess it's the pheromones. I don't know, man. Whatever it is, but
it's a bond.
Let me see where it is. Somebody emailed me. And let me check that. Somebody emailed me a timestamp. I wonder if the person is still here. I don't know, or listening, what the timestamp is, but I know somebody emailed me. I think it's important to see it because it's really sad, actually. Archive, the proof, where is it? Live panel. Okay. No. Damn. I know it was somewhere there. Sorry, guys. Let me see. It might be here. Because, no. Huh. Where is it that she talks about it? It's really sad to hear, though. Let me try to find it.
So this lady's a regular on his panel. I don't watch Case. I'm glad I don't watch Case.
I think she is. I think so.
Rude.
See, we just have to show what he's doing now. It's too easy. He's a scumbag. Scumbag. Oh, here it is. Case. Where is that timeline? Oh, got it. Okay. 136 here. Perfect. And here. 136. Okay, we were almost there. Okay, got it. Okay, thanks for being patient, guys. Here we go. Here is Sharon.
Days and stuff, and shoot, you know, and then they end up with ear infections. They end up with diarrhea and stuff. Good God.
Case thinks it's so you can share my text. I'm going to share your text. Is that okay?
Wait.
Can you let us know?
Them old country.
Hey, Case, is it okay if I could show your text? Because I don't care. I call everybody dummies and Into the Weeds already said I already talk shit about them. Everybody knows
does it to our face. He does it to our face. So, I mean, text for text.
He thinks I care about my reputation on the internet. That's why I have no accountability. I'm just a nobody. It's so true. But I need you guys to keep talking about me. We love it because you guys are bringing it in. We're cashing in on this grift train. But we're going to hold you accountable because you try to be like this angel and shit like that, right? Nah, that ain't going to happen over here. That ain't going to happen over here. And you can't complain about doxing or anything or talk about your kids or shit like that because you already shown us that you don't care about your kid or your wife. That's why she's going to be the month of June. June. Kara is going to be the month of June. We're going to cover her. But let's go to Sharon real quick here.
Dogs never got sick.
I know.
You know, I guess back in them days, people didn't have credit cards.
There it is.
So true. Yeah, exactly.
You know, Kate, I just think so much of you.
Well, I love you.
I mean, seriously, I'm just telling you, I really do. And you have no clue how much as a person, I trust you. I trust.
Dude, that breaks my heart. You can't trust
Case,
that
you can't pull a grift like your wife did with the old people. Don't do it.
How can you trust a guy that doesn't care if his wife or kid gets doxxed? Oh, that's sorry, Sharon. Sorry.
As a person, I trust you. I trust you so much because if I didn't, I wouldn't send you to where my family is. But regardless of that, you know, I do honestly, there's two content creators that I listen to, and I don't mind. That is you and the Truth Train.
Choo choo, the Truth Train. Oh, man.
Why is she sending Case to where her family is? That's weird. Why are you going to her family, Case?
It's a weirdo. Stalking women online and shit, and then pretending like they're stalking him. Give back the money to the community when your attorney is going to get that money from the person that you claim was stalking you, but in fact, you were stalking her, asshole. He doesn't want to talk about that, though. He's going to keep your money, and then he's going to go ahead and keep his Nintendo Switch, too. That is a little wife he got him.
I don't go to nobody because I don't trust none of them because I've watched some stuff and they're shady. They're shady.
Yes,
and they're evil and they're vindictive and this type of stuff. But, you know, I really do think that you are a 100% honest person. And I am so sorry.
That sucks.
That what is going on is going on. And I was so happy.
Because Case is claiming that someone's stalking him, but he's actually stalking everybody on the internet in the subreddit. Stalked this girl or whatever. Stalked another girl in Peachy, or Peachy even said like, no, you know, I'm just fucking just trolling. This guy just can't handle himself. He has zero self-control, which I agree. She's correct on that, but I feel like he was stalking her too. Stalking other people like Toddy and shit. You're a fucking weirdo, bro. You be stalking all these women. Jeez.
To finally be able to, I had to actually reopen a credit card to do your GoFundMe because my bank won't let me do that.
Oh, $700. $700.
Dude, Case just said in the chat a little bit ago that they're talking about an iPhone.
I told you I don't lie. I bring the receipts. This is on his channel. It's called The Thirstiest Criminal Alive. It must be him. The title's about him, apparently. He is the thirstiest fucking criminal alive. Wow. Poor. Sharon, I'm going to do you solid. I'm not going to even give you a year. Come over here. I think I could collect the money for you. So come on over here. I'll do my best. I know people are in the hate mode right now, but I think I could collect that much money. Just come over here and we'll take care of you.
Sharon.
Because I feel bad. She had to open up a credit card, a new one, from her own mouth, right? To pay this guy GoFundMe bullshit that he's gonna get reimbursed that amount because his attorney is going after that same amount from the person that he stalked.
I had to actually reopen a credit card to do your GoFundMe because my bank won't let me do that.
Oh, listen to him. Oh, that's his response. Me, I would be like, fuck that, dude. You reopen your credit card, you pay that off, and no. Sharon, keep your money. Don't need it. I wouldn't even have done a GoFundMe in the first place. But this asshole, he has the nerve.
To do your GoFundMe, reopen a credit card to do your GoFundMe because my bank won't let me do that after 9/11. I did. I said, but that's what I said. I am so sorry. And if I could take any of your pain away, I would, because you and your family don't deserve this case.
Sharon, you're very sweet. And it's not just you.
He doesn't even say, no. Dude, this is disgusting. You piece of
Yeah, I would have been like, no, take it, don't do it. Like, I don't need your money.
Disgusting, man. God. Piece of shit. Let's go ahead and
That's
finish
someone's
it.
grandma.
Disgusted. But seriously, Sharon, if you need help with that, paying that off, just email me, sirmorbidx@gmail.com, please. I'd be more than happy to help you out with that. I feel bad. Fuck. All right.
Sheena is talking about how Karma Collector, that's about Karma Collector, which I don't really have a feeling about, but they were like really wanting to take him down, like, because they were so upset that he was saying there was no baby and all of that. That statement is about
Trippin' on Sunshine asks how much. I hear it's $700. Someone's getting me the receipts on that, but let's say it's $100, $50, $20. This poor lady had to reopen up a credit card, and she's collecting Social Security, and Social Security sucks, man, these days. Yeah, you can't live in America off of Social Security. It's terrible. Fixed income, man.
Karma Collector. That is something that was brought up in, the messages.
And then to rub it in their faces later, just a few days later, he gets a fucking Nintendo Switch too. And he's so rich, I guess, that he does a giveaway on his old Nintendo Switch. What? Make that make sense, folks. That's gross and disgusting. Sharon, we'll take care of you over here for sure. I'm sorry. Please email me. sirmorbidx@gmail.com. Please, Sharon.
No, was I right? No, I was wrong, but I wasn't. It was basically how the message, you have to read the messages in chronological order.
The chat would like to know why you think of them as why you think of all of us as low IQ.
When did I say that?
You said that in email.
Oh my God, she's lying. Stop lying, Becca. Holy lie after lie. Oh my God, dude. I'm embarrassed for her too.
Else.
To who?
To Morbid and other people.
No, I did not. That low IQ statement is about this. When I was emailing him, okay?
Another lie incoming. It wasn't just in my emails. It was in the Annie Scoops emails. It was in the Sheena emails or the TikTok messages over there.
I know she also emailed a Conspiracy.
I don't know. I haven't received anything from Conspiracy. Conspiracy, you want to send me something?
Yeah, she posted it on her stories today.
Okay. Well, if she wants to share her story or whatnot, I'm collecting receipts, and I want to allow anybody, this platform, to share their experiences with anybody in this Gypverse if you want to expose them for the hypocrites that they are.
Case is trying to give you his peen in the chat. He said he's got something for you.
Oh, okay. I'm not your frog. Don't treat me like your frog.
Somebody had emailed me, a few people, and said, he's, and this is before he did anything to me. He's going to do something, or he's talking about you and blah, 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 blah. And look at this and look at that. And before I did anything, I was like, before I could really like go and see what he was.
But you know what? You're welcome, Case Studies, because now you can make a little bit more money for the time being since I knocked off your supreme leader. He so loves this right now. That's why he's giddy in the chat. So you're welcome, bitch. You were Becca's bitch, and I'm your daddy. All right, so you're welcome. Enjoy it for a month or two. Enjoy it while it lasts, my friend. Okay, I'm a little bit busy. But we'll get to you. But you're welcome. You're welcome, son.
Doing. I emailed him, not like really mean, but I just said, is everything okay between us? Because I'm getting some emails where people are saying there's something going on and you've said something and yada, yada, yada. And in response to that, after I looked into it, I said, I apologize. Whoever those people.
I like that name, Frog Fucker Studies. Man, people are funny with these names, man. Oh, this is so fun, guys, seeing all these names. I saw Annie Scoop something in here. I saw Sugar Woo something. These are brilliant names. I love it, guys. Keep it coming. It's pretty cool. Man, what a difference a week makes. You know, a lot of people that weren't on board and they were criticizing us for what we were doing last week. Boy, times have changed really quickly, hasn't it? But you know what? We're going to make them respect us because we're the loudest in the room, aren't we? We're hot. What does Trump always say? Trump always says, America's the hottest country in the world. You know, America, huge. We're the hugest country. America is the hottest. I'm telling you, the nobodies are the hottest commodities on these social media platforms. Ain't that right? Everybody's talking about us. They had nothing to talk about before. We give them something to talk about, right? That's what we do here. We smash, leave, repeat, and see what we did when we come back. And we're going to do it again over and over. That's always been our motto. It's never changed. And we're enjoying it. We love it.
That's who I was talking about. These people that were saying things that weren't true that I didn't check out first. No, it was a few people who had emailed me who I didn't know who they were.
How was the message? I mean, we all seen it, Becca. Like this.
Right. That was in response to, I was apologizing.
I feel like I'm low IQ right now.
No.
Who said that? Somebody said that. She said, I feel like low IQ.
I was apologizing.
I feel like I'm low IQ right now.
No, I'm sorry. I'm telling you, look, I'm telling you exactly what that email was.
Now they're trolling their supreme leader. I love this, dude. See, this is all our work, people. Look at it. Bask in the glory and the laughs, baby. This is the train you want to be a part of. That train looks like it's been absolutely derailed. But we're going to keep going because there's there's the caboose left. Isn't that the back train, the last train? Little tiny caboose, little froggy caboose. He's not the last, though. He might be the next. We're going to get all of them off the rails, baby.
It was about a few people who were trying to get me to go say that Morbid was doing something to me and that we heard Morbid say XYZ. And, you know, you can go check it out for yourself. Before I went to check it out, I took it as fact and I emailed him and I said, is everything okay? I have the emails. Is everything okay? You know, blah, 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 blah.
Are you unwell, Morbid?
Blah. Then after I sent that email, I went and checked what this one person was saying. Go listen to this. I went and listened to what he said. And I said, oh, that's not about me. That's nothing.
Guys, and check this out. It was such a simple question. Hey, Becca, why did you call your people low IQ? Dude, she's explaining for 5 minutes right now. One email. Wow. She can't even lie that well. In fact, she lies. Her lies suck more than Gypsy's lies. Isn't that true? How ironic. A lot of parallels with Gypsy, you know, right? The alter ego shit or whatever. She's got Annie, she's got Cian, she got Sugar Woo, and then the lies upon lies upon lies, and she's terrible at it. You wouldn't expect this from Becca Scoops. Well, you did, but she had a lot of people fooled and still do to this time, but I think people are opening their eyes finally. Because of us. You're welcome. You're welcome.
So I emailed him back and I said, I'm sorry. These idiots, you know, who are sending me this stuff.
Oh, and all of you, stop riding my coattails. Okay, Kay, stop being a little bitch. Little wine box puppy over there. They're all trying to ride these coattails because we're the legit motherfuckers over here. We're the greatest of all time. It's undisputable. I've said this multiple times. Year after year after year. Yeah, we go away sometimes, but when we come back, it's loud and everybody's watching. Morbid is watching. We're the loudest in the room, and we will always be the loudest. They will always talk about us. They can't help themselves but to. We're just that great. Because we're built differently.
These idiots who are sending me this stuff, who are trying to make a problem.
And then later on, you found out that he actually was plotting on you, right?
That's right. Yeah.
See, look, Key, what are you doing? Shut the upper and the lower lips. No mas, okay? No more talking, Key. It's like she just wakes up from a nap and just spews shit. You know, hey, oh shit, what's going on over here? I just fell into the TikTok panel.
That's
She just
right.
woke
That's
up.
right. But this is before any of that happened. And
Yeah, I know.
the part that these people were telling me to go listen to, I went to his whatever his live or whatever it was at the time. This was like 6 months ago. And I listened to what he said, and I couldn't say that it was really directed at me personally. And so
It
then I
was.
owed the man an apology. And I said, I'm sorry, these idiots emailed me saying you were saying XYZ. And I
Yeah, your supporters that were looking out for you.
went and looked at it, listened to it, and I'm sorry. These idiots, those are the idiots. Not everyone in general, not the people that support me in general.
So
That's the context. You got to know the context. And if you want to see those emails,
I have them all. And I've already shown people emails. And they posted it on Reddit. So it's all there for everybody to see. And I've posted all the transcripts and screenshots for the TikTok direct messages from Sugar Woo to Sheena. So it's the last video I dropped. Go check it out. Check it out. Read it. It's pretty hilarious. You guys will have a good time. If you're not doing anything, read all them screenshots that I put up for you guys in my last video on this very channel.
I can show them to you.
It's
That's
okay
exactly
to say
how
that
it went.
we have to know the context though, but we've been waiting for like 2 weeks for a response.
Are these the
Yes, I
Annie,
know.
the Annie emails?
No, this is between me and him. Me.
Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Man, she's gonna rage bait. I feel the rage bait come on.
Right,
Him.
but
Those
The
emails.
difficulty
there
is
were
though,
some
there's so
emails
much
that were
to try to
shown.
process.
Yeah, there were some
Starlight.
emails that were shown that
Get her, Starlight. Come on.
can't remember. Like I'd have to go back and look. And it was like
Called her sheeple or call her people sheeple, low IQ, unwell, idiots. What else? The list goes on, man. Oh, easily deceived. She called Audrey's people. What was that? Just a whole bunch of stuff. Go look at those screenshots.
a lot of the same verbiage, I guess you could say. The whole like low IQ, blah blah blah. I don't even remember what they were about. I really have to go back.
But they came from
Low IQ, mentally unwell.
Thank you.
There were the thing that makes people think about the Annie stuff is that they're in chronological order between like emails sent from Annie and the email sent for you, and it seemed like the conversation was fluent.
Don't they say all the time, Becca, the walls are closing. They're closing in on Gypsy. Just like that case idiot. Walls are closing. This is it, guys. This is the end game. Oh, sure. Well, Gypsy's laughing her ass off probably right now at all of you. Man, how is it that this community has allowed that to happen? Ain't that a bitch?
You can't make this up, man.
But we're enjoying it here. This is a new type of community. We don't put up with shit, man. We like logical people that use common sense, free thinkers, call us what you will, just a bunch of nobodies that don't really matter. But hey, that's awesome because we don't need accountability ever, but we're going to hold everybody else accountable and we're going to laugh while doing so.
And the exclamation marks and stuff that are not present in other emails but are from you.
That's why people are assuming that the Annie is you.
Okay, I don't know. I'll take I didn't send them. Like I told you, she copy pasted some things I had already written out that I.
So you didn't send them, you wrote them, and you just said, "Hey, Assistant Annie, go ahead and copy and paste what I wrote." What's she talking about here? This is wild, man. I think she's gonna probably take off now because she sees the writing on the wall, folks. It didn't go too well today.
She's a psych nurse, y'all.
Yeah. Cooks tried her best. Cooks, I gotta hand it to you, man. You tried, but I think you made it worse.
And like I told you, she copy pasted some things I had already written out that I never sent.
What?
But,
how you do that?
Yeah, I have no problem copying to what I did with Sheena. I mean, I have no problem. I didn't. Those were copy pasted, or that I know one was exactly copy
I would
pasted.
prove that one, like the Annie thing.
Yeah.
Because that's the one where people are like, what?
We already debunked that, by the way, Starlight. We did. We debunked that right after she spewed, Annie's an assistant. Oh, we found out who her real assistant is, S.D.N.Y. Try to throw her under the bus. It didn't work. Didn't work. We're free thinkers here. We're pretty intelligent. We're going to catch every single lie. We see the hypocrisy. All you have to do is open your eyes, and they're going to feed you the hypocrisy right at your front of your feet. All you have to do is pick it up. They do all the work for us. It's easy. It's easy. Too easy. Too easy. Easy work. But it actually was a bunch of hard work. I'm exhausted this week. I need a break.
The fuck? I mean, the Sheena ones too, but
Becca, somebody's just said that Sheena shared the screen recording. She screenshot recorded the messages in order. So
okay, good.
Cherry picking?
I have them too.
What's the point? We have them. You have them. What should we do? We're at a stalemate, I guess. You know, tragedy pimping ain't easy. Becca's finding out the hard way. But wow. Just wow. Dropping loads is what we're doing. Dropping truth loads is exactly what we're doing over here, folks.
I have a question about that lady.
Oh, yeah, dropping loads.
The situation that happened on Mimi's panel.
Yeah.
Yeah. So is it true that you actually do know her?
No.
Wait. Hold on. Case is backstage. He wants to say something to his frog. Go ahead, Case.
I love Anna.
Oh, why would you say that to your frog?
Ew.
Oh my God. Frog, do you have any thing to say to your owner?
Woo! I love cat.
Oh man.
I'm calling animal control.
Case, what do you think about your frog's little private part?
You have a big penis?
Why would you ask that to your frog, man? Someone call PETA.
Oh, okay. I remember when I explained it the first time. I found out about her because Gypsy shut down her Facebook page. She either emailed me or someone that, I don't know, one of my mods, I can't remember. Hey, Becca, this woman had her Facebook page shut down from Gypsy. It was like the big talk of the day. Hey, she wants to know if she can come up on your panel to, support her new page. And I'm like, I said, yeah.
Becca, stop. Stop, Becca. I want to stop her, dude. You're just making it worse. Shh, shh, shh. You know how Cesar Millan goes to the dogs to train them? I want to do that to Becca. You know Mitch is in the corner. If Mitch could just peel off that duct tape, he could probably Becca.
Fine. So that was, she came up on my for 5 minutes. After that, he emailed me, hey, will you be a admin or mod or something on the page? And I said, I don't really do Facebook, but if you could just do it, it would help, And I'm like, okay, well, whatever, I clicked on a link. I've never went on the page. I guess I was a mod on the page. I was trying to help her. That's all I know. I don't know her in any other capacity. I don't have a relationship with her, except for that. That was the extent of my interactions with that woman. That's it.
Such a lie. We already debunked that. Wow. She's just getting deeper and deeper.
And there's no way anyone can prove otherwise.
We already proved it. And they already know we proved it because they see everything we do. We're the only hot topic around these streets. And so all of you, you're welcome that we create all this content for you. Just give us a year, though.
There's nothing else out there. That's it.
So everyone in the chat,
and you guys understand that this is the exact wrong thing that I was told not to do.
The people in the chat are asking that it would be illegal to obtain those records. So why would you be trying to get them?
Illegal to do obtain what? If someone freely gives you records, you can get them. If someone, if
Oh, Becca, you think Bree is just going to hand over all those medical records when she held on to it this entire time? She's going to give it to some person named Sugar Woo? 90? What are you, stupid? I think she is stupid. Oh, my God.
Gypsy wanted the truth to be known, and it's her medical records, and she gives them to me, then yeah.
And the
That's
other
not
question
illegal.
was, would you be releasing all of the emails with Morbid if he is cherry picking?
Do it. I'll do it.
I don't really want to talk about You know what? Is that going to really change other people? If you guys want to see them, then email me. I don't want to. I am not going to address this again, because here's what's going to happen.
Didn't she say that last time too? It's the last time I'm addressing it. You know why? Because we turned the temperature up real high, didn't we? And it's getting too hot. She got to get out of that kitchen. Woo, it's hot in here. Woo.
This is going to be made into videos now. This is going to bring me more suffering. I'm so tired.
Oh, now the tired. Oh, guys, she's tired, guys. She's stupid in 61. Man.
She's worried about her suffering. She was trying to cause other people's suffering.
I know, but everybody cares about her suffering. You know, off with Into the Weeds head. Make sure you eliminate them, Sheena. I'm glad Into the Weeds came up today. I'm glad that they were able to share. And they even said, you know what? We're out, dude. We ain't covering this anymore. We're done. They've seen enough.
This is going to bring me more suffering. I'm so tired. I'm tired.
Yeah.
I don't want to.
But you gotta drive that truth train. Who's gonna be the conductor now? Oh no, you can't be tired. Come on. What about the documentary?
Do this anymore. Am I a great person? No. Am I like
Now she's being honest. Am I a great person? No. She's so honest there. Love it.
Anymore. Am I a great person? No. Am I like a horrible person? No.
All right. She told the truth and then she lied. You're almost there. You almost told two truths in one sentence. Oh, man. Becca.
No. But all of these situations I got into, especially the Toddy and Case thing, I was really trying to help these two people.
Now she's throwing Case under the bus. I love it. You know what? Case is not any different. Justice for Sharon, right? We're gonna. I hope she reaches out to me. We're gonna make her right. We're gonna make her whole.
Should have just stayed the fuck out of it. You know.
I will give you that, Becca. You came on my panel and you did do your best to defend Toddy on a night where I was holding a live about her, and you were trying to see the best in her there. So I have seen that from you. You did defend Toddy, and obviously I didn't know it was you originally because it was on a different account, but you did come on the panel and you spoke for her and you said you'd go speak to her about it.
Yeah.
So I just being honest, I saw that from you.
I did this because a lot of people, not a lot of people, this is a very small little niche community on TikTok. I understand that, and I know a lot of people were, wondering, and no.
You see how she dismisses people on TikTok? It's a small niche sort of community. That's why she's not trying to take it over to her YouTube platform, because, she's got more subscribers and viewers over there that she doesn't want them to catch hold of this. Oh, they will. You think we're just going to stop? No, we got to make sure, we got all our ducks in a line. This never stops unless you actually confront it. And the only way that this is going to stop over here on this grift train is if you come up on panel and you show us the receipts and you disprove everything that I shared here. And we're going to compare notes. It's going to be fair. do that. And then we'll see what we do after that. We'll see. Maybe we'll take the pressure off of it. But until then, which again, I highly doubt she will ever do that. But you know what? I'll respect her if she does. I think a lot of people will. Because someone's got to ask the right questions. And someone's got to show everything to make sure she's not gaslighting anyone.
I was given strict not orders, but the advice, do not. It will hurt you. It will hurt you if you speak out. It will be the wrong thing to do, even if you want to defend yourself. Does everyone want to defend themselves? Of course people want to defend themselves. I wasn't silent because I didn't want to defend myself. It was because this would be really bad for me overall.
It's already
It would
bad.
extend this whole issue. It would.
You wasn't silent though, Becca. You went to other creators' platforms to give your statements.
What statements? You mean today?
Wait. Hold on. People are saying that Case didn't know that you sent that Facebook page.
Yeah, apparently he's been quite upset about it this evening.
I did tell him after Toddy started saying things.
Yeah, so you told that moron, another moron. So you told that moron after I exposed it all over here. Wow. What a hell of a person, eh? Great friend. Never met him.
I said, look, I got to tell you, when that whole Trucy thing was going down, I did send your Facebook page to her to prove to her, look, it's not him, okay? But
by the way, that guy was okay with it. When we fed him the information, he never asked me for receipts because he knew it was true. He didn't care. He's going to put his wife and kid on the back burner so that he can carry out the grift that he's doing now. He is so happy that the top dog is in trouble. Because he thinks in his mind, his little pea brain, well, he will benefit from it. Absolutely, he will.
Doxing Becca.
At that time, she already had all of his information, and I can prove that. She already had his first and last name. She already had everything about him.
Here.
Yeah, but
you're welcome. Thank you, Key. Key's really excited to see me.
She didn't have his wife's Facebook with a picture of his son.
I understand that, but Keith was saying that you saying otherwise. So
it's like Michael Myers showed up or Jason Voorhees.
That was like a fan scream.
It's the boogeyman himself. Becca's gonna close up camp now. Morbid's here. Oh shit, gotta go.
Did you say anything?
Okay.
Yeah, I try to put two eye emojis, the eye emojis like Morbid's watching type deal. I couldn't find the damn thing. I guess TikTok you can't, right? Can you put the emo? I don't know. You can't. I couldn't find the stupid. So I just put a skull. And that was it. That was right before I went live. Yeah.
Well, is there any other questions? Because I'm done talking about this.
I really do just want to clarify, like, the messages with Sheena, you said that you asked her specifically for these medical records that you're after.
Yes.
But apparently in the messages she's posted, there's no...
Again, guys, Morbid is watching, and we're a little bit morbid, aren't we? All of us are. So we're all watching. That's what Morbid is watching means. We're definitely morbid. All of us are morbid. Morbid is watching.
Trace of that. I really just want to clarify with you.
I sent that. I have that. I've already screenshotted it from the messages. And then if anyone
wants it, I have it. Did you continue speaking with her after that? Like, what was the conversation going forward? So why?
Not really. I mean, I didn't ask her that right away because I was trying to build rapport with her. So it was like towards the end, there weren't a whole bunch of messages. It wasn't like a ton of messages. I'd have to look, Jessica, I off the top of my head, it probably was maybe after I asked her about that, maybe 3 or 4.
You would think someone with this polished public statement that was a bunch of crap would actually have all this stuff already when you had maybe 10 days to prepare. Okay, that goes to show it's all lies again. I mean, it's pretty obvious. I think even the lowest of IQs that she calls her audience is starting to see, some not. I know Cooks, I'm not sure. God help Cooks. I don't know what happened to her. God really fucked up on that one. when he created man and woman. I don't think Cooks was around at that time. Cooks was just put together with spare parts.
Messages, where she said she was going to look into it. So I was kind of waiting for her to come back to tell me, about the records, if she was going to be able to get them or not get them, or she said she'd look into it. That's what the message
Becca,
is.
would you be open to talking to Morbid?
No, of course not. No. And no, I don't.
Not Michael Myers.
No,
Freddy
of course
Krueger?
not.
No, Jason Voorhees.
I wasn't even going to talk about this right now.
I mean, I think it would squash a lot of rumors. I think it would be healthy. We're all here to mediate. We won't.
You could tell they're not on her team anymore to invite me onto a panel. How do you think that's going to go, guys? You think she's going to be thrilled about me coming up and questioning her?
They're going to mediate you. Oh my gosh.
I think Becca Scoops has had enough of Morbid for a week now, 10 days. I mean, why are you guys putting her in that position? We all feel sorry for her already, guys.
But I won't.
No, Keith.
Any disrespect or anything like that happen?
No. Oh, no, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
I bet you Mitch hears no all the time like that. No. No, Mitch, not tonight. No, no.
I won't.
No, Keith.
Any disrespect or anything like that happen?
No. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
So, there's just one.
By the way, I never even asked to go
The
out there.
audacity.
Because I was going to start my live. I just wanted to put my skull emoji in there. Because somebody texted me and they're like, dude, Becca's live on Keish's panel. And they gave me the link and I was on my computer. So I was in there and it said Morbid's here or something like that.
He wanted to troll.
And then I looked for the eye emojis. I wasn't available. So the next thing was a skull. So there we go.
Final question, Becca, from Wildbird. Why was your statement in third person?
Oh, because I think that it was in third person because let me see. I think because
she has to look at her notes for that.
She doesn't know why her statement's in third person.
Oh my God. It just gets worse, doesn't it, guys? It's unbelievable. You guys thought this was going to be the leader of the truth train.
She's
All
like,
aboard.
let me look.
Oh, your humble servant is here. Very professional, by the way. Very professional. Huge in professionalism. Huge.
Because I was in third person talking to Sheena, that I was. Let me just read it again. I mean, I wasn't trying to make it in third person. I think when I started to write it.
Did you?
I try to do fourth, fifth, sixth person. All my alter egos.
Write that statement yourself, or was it written for you?
Oh, absolutely. Oh no, I wrote it myself. I used to write it. I used to write for a living.
Wow, it really shows. Oh.
Huh?
So she was a former nurse, a former writer. Oh man.
I said to ChatGPT write it.
No, I've never used ChatGPT.
Guys, I'm 61 and stupid. I don't know what ChatGPT is. I can't do it. I can't even do TikTok live. Oh, I can't do it.
To write a thing. I wrote for 8 years articles. I'm not the best writer, but yeah, I got paid for it.
Again, she's telling some truths. She's not the best writer. You gotta like honesty.
I think overall it's difficult because for the most part, a lot of people are still not really buying it. And whether that's because it's been so long and you've not responded or I don't know, but...
Did Annie write it?
Oh, Quiche. You motherfucker. Quiche is now trolling her leader. Was that Quiche?
No, that was not.
Oh, who was that? Who said did Annie write it?
I think it was Kai.
Okay, Kai. Damn. Even their own people are turning, guys. Are you guys happy? Look at the mess y'all created.
and you've not responded, or I don't know, but
Did Annie write it?
What?
She said, what? What? Why would you say that to me?
What?
long and you've not responded, or I don't know, but
Did Annie write it?
What?
This is the moment she knew she fucked up.
This is the moment Becca knew she done fucked up.
Key wants back up.
the explanation doesn't make a lot of sense. I do agree.
The explanation for what? Contacting Sheena?
Yeah, and
good
you know,
Lord.
like the
Or
emails
any
as
of it,
well.
to be honest.
No, all of
What?
it. All of it. I do agree. Like,
Yeah, London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down. My Annie Scoops.
the emails, the stuff with Case, all of it. It's just.
Okay,
People are just really disappointed. And
look.
Hey, Morbid, sup? He's streaming us, so I wanted to say hey.
Sup?
I don't like you, punk. But anyway,
Oh,
sorry.
hell
Becca.
no, dude. I need to talk to this key lady, man. We need to squash it once and for all.
Fucking key.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go now.
His mouth.
Excuse me? What the hell did she? Oh, hell no, she didn't just say that. What did you say?
Okay, well, I'm gonna go now.
His mouth.
I'm gonna go.
No, he's not here, Becca.
That's some weak sauce. I'll tell you that. All right.
I'm not. I wanted to just tell you. I think a lot of people are just disappointed and kind of feel bamboozled. Like especially some of the big creators that worked with you, whether it was like through email.
Nah,
or,
we're all good. Stop speaking for us,
whether it was
Keith.
like trolling or not. To see those things are disheartening. Like
I know.
Into the Weeds and Audrey and all them. Like
Right, the gross person, the person that wants to be
you.
needed to be taken out. Gotcha.
Yeah, it didn't take away from the.
I apologize, and there would be no other reason for me to contact Sheena except to try to get those records.
She's still gonna try to contact Sheena. Sheena, lock your shit down.
Is she gonna contact Sheena as Annie this time or Becca?
Somebody else, you know, salty woo, salty poo. Hi, this is salty poo. She's like, what? Salty poo.
Yeah.
Wait, you were sugar woo and now you're salty poo. There's something wrong here. I hope Sheena figures it out, like, you know, faster next time. You see salty poo or something coming along.
Obviously, my body of work proves I'm not trying to. What I was desperate to get those records. I still am. There's still a big hole.
She still got hope.
And I'm, I can't make people believe or not believe.
Hey, Bree, Sheena, just send her the fucking records already. I think she deserves it now. Oh my God. FedEx that motherfucker.
Anything. And I just wanted to say, I'm sorry, for the things that I did and said. There was a lot of really bad things, and I apologize. And I'm just gonna, leave it at that.
We're all human. We all make mistakes. Just a lot of people were counting.
Okay, that's it. Key, shut up. Oh my God, I can't send. Oh, see, I was going to squash it with her. Now I can't. Now I know what I'm dealing with. All right. Apparently, the fever did not leave Key's body.
On you and rooting for you. So
yeah, I think it's disappointing because Becca, you did have, out of everybody, I think you had the most chance of really taking this forward. And, everybody here was like promoting your stuff and, myself included. If you want to understand it, go watch Becca Scoops. Like her videos are really good at putting it together.
Oh,
and it's just so
oh, you guys were doing so great, panel. And then all of a sudden, this is not good. Complicit. You can't put your stamp of approval on this right now, dude. It's over, man. Game over, man. What are
disappointing to see that you kind of got swept away with stuff. And I think ownership would have been amazing straight away, because it gives credit to thinking people are stupid.
I know, and I don't think people are stupid, and
just your viewers.
You know, at some point I'll be able to talk a little bit more about it, but you know, right now I just apologize.
You said enough, Becca. You said enough. You don't need to say anything any further. Trust me on that. Gray rock this, bitch.
I really do, and I'm sorry, and I don't know what else to say. You know,
say less.
I got swept up into certain things because I wanted to help other people, and then it turned bad. It just, you know.
But can you see that it only seems like you were helping yourself?
I don't, you know, Jessica, I don't know. Maybe.
Wow. She can't even say it. She can't even humble herself to answer that simple question. And that was handed to her on a silver platter too. Wow. Softball question, and she couldn't even answer.
Maybe I need to put out all my information, everything that I
think you should, right? Because I don't understand.
You should, yeah.
How are you trying
to guys, I gotta go. I'm sorry. I really...
the pressure was on. It's too much. Mitch was probably like, oh, I'm hungry. I can't eat. And fucking duct tape all over him. They can feed me. Oh, Cheerios. Give me some cereal.
Understand? Maybe I need to put out all my information, everything that I
think you should, right? Because I don't understand.
You should, yeah.
How are you trying
to guys, I gotta go. I'm sorry. I really have to go, but I appreciate you guys listening to me, and thank you very much. Okay, thanks.
Yep. I'll have my eyes peeled for further updates.
Let's give it up for Becca.
I will not have my eyes peeled.
Great job, Amy.
Wow. All right. Well, Casey, thanks for joining here. That was a lot of fun, guys, right? So I appreciate that. Thank you, Casey.
Thank you.
All right. Peace out there. Guys, what do you think? Do you guys buy it or what? Do you guys buy it? Should we sing a song for little the Scoopsy? For old time's sake? We got to sing her sad song. We got to do her like that, man. We got to do her like that. Let's see here. Maybe we'll sing this one. I think we should. We got to celebrate, man. Small victories. We got to... Is it really a victory, though? Because we're not finished. We just got started. It's only been a week, guys, and we are creating havoc in this mofo. All right. Let's see if this will do. Let's see. This is... All right. That was dedicated to the Annie Scoops. Actually, it was for Dreamer. But that's it. Thank you so much for joining. We have a lot of fun here all the time. We're the greatest in the world. The greatest of all time when it comes to live streaming, live showing, and live chatting. Morbid is watching, and we're all a little bit morbid, aren't we? And if you don't get it by now, you may need longer than a year. But I'll tell you what, most people... You just need to give it a year. Kara live streams coming up all month in June. Make sure you guys tune in for that. It's going to be very, very fun. Hopefully we can interview Karen or Kara. That'd be great. We want to get her side of the story. That's what we do. We platform people to have a voice when they never had one in the first place. Sharon, this one's for you. Email me, sirmorbidx@gmail.com. We want to make sure we take care of what you were duped out of, scooped out of, the money that you sent, the one that you had to reopen a credit card for to pay for this bullshit. It's crazy. It is. But I'll tell you what, you know what we do here best. We smash, leave, and repeat. And all we need is everybody talking about us. And they will. They always will. This live stream is in the refrigerator. Doors closed, the lights are out, the eggs are cool, and the butter's getting hard, and the jello's jiggling. And all I have to say is we dropped a big one, a big load, a truth bomb that went boom.